All right, then we are live, or so I hope we are live. Now, I unfortunately already lost something that I had on the screen, which I'll try to bring back. That's the scorecard, because if you have to do a watch along, you need a scorecard. But we are live, and we are going to do something very bizarre. We are going to be live until my camera dies, because I don't think I could stay alive for the entire ODI match. But we'll try. We'll sort it out. If my as long as my camera's alive, right? So we'll go on. So even if that's the entire ODI match, we will go with it. A minute before the match starts, there are a couple of people in the chat. We are going to have a lot of fun. Of course, we're going to talk about the match. India have lost the toss. Australia won the toss, chosen to field first. Same thing that India wanted to bat first anyway. There are a couple of changes. India have strengthened the squad with three fast bowlers, unlike the first game where we only had where we only had one. I am going to start talking about the team as much as I can before I start talking the match, because the match probably has started. And I'll also try to bring the scorecard sooner or later. But right, we have a couple of changes in the squad. Renuka Singh Thakur comes back in. Arundhati Reddy is back into the squad. Jemima is out of the series because she has a viral fever, unfortunately. And Sri Charani is dropped. So we have three fast bowlers and three spinners, but India won the Australia won the toss, chosen to field first. And here we are with Australia with the first ball. And that's off the mark already. Pratika Rawal nudges it down to find leg to take a single. Now, the entire idea of this is bizarre, right? It's an ODI match, not a lot of people watch. It's a Wednesday afternoon of an India Australia match in an afternoon in what almost seems like an empty stadium. It's a weekday, nothing works for the match or the live. But I'm going to do this because I think the ODI format is the most underrated format. And I feel like it doesn't get enough credit. And I love the format. Of course, I love Test cricket and all that, but I absolutely love the ODI format. And here I am talking about women's cricket and that's straight to cover point and the ODI format, because I think this format doesn't get the credit it deserves. And here I am giving it the credit it deserves. All right. So Smriti, Mandana, Pratika Rawal, Harleen Dior, Harmanpreet Kaur, Deepti Sharma, Richa Ghosh, Radha Yadav, Sneha, all the same. But now you have Kranti Gaud, Renuka Singh Thakur, and Arundhati Reddy. It's great to see the Indian team changing their plans, going with three fast bowlers. That's an inside edge for a single. Both Smriti Mandana and Pratika Rawal get off the mark. Vasu, you guys are doing great work, and we need to win this match. So excellent. Excited for Renuka. Dude, excited for Renuka indeed. Like, I'm so happy she's back. It's been a while since Vasundhara. First of all, I'm sorry for pronouncing names wrong. I'm bad at it. Even in our videos, I'm bad at it. But it's great to see Renuka Singh Thakur back into the squad after so long. Ooh, almost like a late cut to backward point. All right. Couple of things, right? India, Amit Singh, Jemmy की जगह राघवी बिष्ट को आना चाहिए था. Maybe, but I think the Indian team wanted to go with three fast bowlers. I think they've completely switched plans from the first game, from going from just one fast bowler to three. And yeah, it seems like an extreme take because you're short of a pure batter with Jemmy and you have two other fast bowlers in place. But we'll see how it goes. I think that's a wide and a bye. So that's four of the first four deliveries. Yeah, it's a very switch. It's a complete turnaround in terms of plans and in terms of what the Indian team wanted to do, which doesn't surprise me because with this Indian team and the squad in the last couple of years, there has been a lot of 180-degree turns. That's straight to Megan Shoot. Smriti Mandana has been in top form, not just this season, but since 2024. She averages more than 50 since 2024. It's good to see her just continue the form even in the first game. Phoebe Litchfield is out of the out. I didn't see the toss live, so I don't know why Litchfield is dropped because she played extremely well in the first game. Aswin late. Hey, I wasn't late. If anything, I was pretty early. I am live, right? Let me know if I am live, because after all of this, if I'm not live, just give me a yes. If I am live, please, because now I'm scared. Harmanpreet Kaur really needs to step up under pressure. She's decent and all in bilateral matches, but way below average in ICC matches. We have actually made in an entire video on this, to be honest. That's the end of the first over. India 5 for no loss. We have made an entire video on this on Harmanpreet Kaur, on Smriti Mandana, and ICC knockouts and how they do. So go check that out. Srikanth, indeed. Amanjot Kaur will be a very key player in the World Cup. I completely agree with that. The stream was not loaded. Oh, right. Amanjot Kaur, yeah, she's injured in this for this series. I mean, I think she's just recovering. And for safety reasons, they're just putting her into the World Cup. Thanks, you're live. Why Australia so dominating in women's cricket? Couple of reasons, right? I mean, I can't say they got a head start because England got a head start too. I think it's just the way the girls are brought up in the country playing sports, and it's something Jemima has talked about. Ashley Garner with the second over. It's something Jemima talked to us about in the podcast about how they are brought up just playing a lot of sports. They are accustomed to playing sports and playing the game. And I think just because of the talent pool that they have, they just keep producing more and more cricketers. And we see that with Indian cricket right now. I mean, with a lot of young players coming up, they already seem fit and ready to go in the international circuit, and hopefully that just continues. Smriti steps down, second ball, reaches the pitch of the ball. That's a good shot for no run, but it's good to see Smriti looking to attack. She's not in her shell. She hardly ever is. But yeah, Shrikant, thanks for your life. Harmanpreet Kaur 80-90% out LBWI. You know, interestingly, I feel like she's had a change in technique, and that should be. Oh my god. Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandana haven't had the best in terms of running between wickets, and this was another chance of possibly a run out. Good lord, they have to start communicating well. As much as they've had the best opening partnership for the Indian team, they really need to start communicating well. They cannot just have more and more runouts, especially heading into the World Cup. If stuff like this happens in the World Cup, you know you're doomed. Oh, that's a low full toss, and Smriti stepped out anyway. And that's a 6 in the second over itself. Now, I wish these guys have a chat about running between wickets, but they clearly didn't. But that's Smriti did everything right there. She saw the ball tossed up, stepped out of the crease, made it a full toss, a low full toss. I want to say middle of the bat, over long on for a 6. A fantastic shot. It's good to see Smriti attack. It's good to see Smriti's intent. It's great to see Smriti bat the way she is doing. All right, I don't watch women's cricket as much lately. Is this capable enough to beat Australia? Dude, okay, Dhruv Trivedi, a lot of people on Reddit, I just saw them slack off this Indian team, which I did not agree with. Oh, that's... Smriti's playing well. She's showing intent every time the ball is tossed up. Smriti's stepping out. I like this from her. That's the end of 2 overs. India had 11 for no loss. Right, Dhruv, coming to your question. Question. I think this Indian team is capable to win against anybody. And I say this because of the balance the team has. They need to get the combination right in terms of the bowling attack. But I think this team is very much capable of not just beating Australia, but going through and winning the World Cup. What happens is the Indian team is currently still trying to find the balance in terms of the bowling attack, which is also why this series will be very, very important. We saw from the first match where we played one fast bowler and 4 spinners, to now we are playing 3 spinners and 3 fast bowlers. It's a whole 180-degree turn in terms of the bowling attack in the air for a single. Oh, that's more than a single, actually. That's 2 runs. Pratika Rawal would have had her heart in the mouth for a second, but here we are. Boy, oh boy, we need to win this series to make a good point that we're coming to win now. Yeah, exactly. Amit, I don't have Instagram. I apologize. But yeah, we just need to get the combination right. And we saw a 180-degree turn in terms of how we've changed our bowling attack. That just goes to say something. But yeah, I completely... So, boys, I'm trying to do something, all right? I'm trying to get the scorecard on the screen, but that's not happening. I try getting it up. It was up before I went live, but now it's not. I mean, fielding is the reason we lost the first match among. I agree with that. This Indian team, they have ups and downs in terms of fielding. We dropped a couple of catches. Even though we have exceptional fielders, ball swinging in a tad bit. Pratika Rawal nudges it behind mid-wicket for a single. These girls playing absolutely fine for now. I think they're going to show the highlights of the first game. Yeah, I figured. Pratika Rawal played extremely well, 64-96. I just think she slowed down quite a bit. It was okay when she was batting with Smriti, but I just think she slowed down quite a bit after her 45-50 mark. It's And I think that is a place where she will need to improve on. Even if she can't get the odd boundary, I think just getting those singles and rotating strike will be very important for her. But I think her getting Smriti run out or Smriti getting herself run out, whatever you think, I think played in her mind. Man, Ashwin, your dedication need to be studied. It's not dedication. I'll tell you what it is, right? I'll tell you. First of all, women's cricket, I think because people don't watch the Indian women's team all that much, because we lost the first game, we just think this team is not good enough, which is absolutely not true. And the second, oh, that ball kept quite low. And second, I just think the ODI format is so underrated. I love the format. So we thought it would be absolutely crazy to go live until the camera dies, because I don't think this will last the entire match. And it's women's cricket. We are heading into a World Cup where I think the Indian team needs a lot more hype. Even though, like you can see, last 11 ODIs, Australia 110, India 1-1. But that's fine. On the day, if you're playing better than the opposition, oh, I think that's leg bias, but that's, or maybe a bit of bad looking at the pace of the ball. That's 4 runs. That's Smriti getting another boundary. Yeah, that is bad. That is runs for Smriti Mandana. That's bad runs for the Indian team. That's 3 overs done. 18 for no loss. Run rate 6 runs per over. Like I was saying, I think the ODI format is so underrated. It's such a good format if you think about it. It can be as exciting as Test cricket and as exciting as T20 cricket, because even during the 20 to 40 over mark, even when you think nothing is going on, as a batter, as a bowler, and if you've played a bit of cricket, you do know that you're trying to rotate strike, right? You're trying to build pressure. You're trying a lot of things, and I just think it's just interesting. Ashwin, why not try to get a USB powered camera for long life? So this is USB powered, so camera just dies in between. I Yeah, I don't know why the cameras. I could try a webcam, but the uh quality is just isn't good enough, I guess. Boy, oh boy, we need to win the series to make a good point, or at least get the wrong right in the ICC events. Yeah, that's true. I think I was talking to Praatibh about. Oh, I don't think that was bad at all. I think that was off the legs of Smriti Mandana, but she gets runs. Good on her. I was talking to Praatibh about this. By the way, Praatib's missing. Of course, he's missing. Ashley Gardner to continue in the fourth over. Pratika Rawal playing well. Nudges it to mid wicket. Yeah, I think I was talking to Pratap about this. I'm okay with India losing 3-0, right? As long as there are problems that we can clearly rectify. Like in the first game, I think the problem clearly was the fielding, which is okay. We are a good fielding unit. It was just one bad game. And the just imbalanced bowling attack, which we have gone 180 degrees on in this game. So we'll find out how that goes. Rishi, hey Ashwin, how are you today? I just joined. That's fine, dude. We're here for a long haul, right? I'm doing good. I'm excited for this game. Oh, that's well played from Tritika Rawal. Reaching the pitch of the ball, not slashing at it, full face of the bat. That's what you would want to see. It's a bit of a surprise from the Australian squad to not see a slip, especially with Ashley Garner bowling with the new ball. But here we are. Aradhya, isn't it unusual that in the last match we had only a pacer, and this match we suddenly went on with 3 pacers? I completely agree, Aradhya. I think it's a whole 180-degree switch from the first game plan to the second. And I don't understand it. But here we are. I'm just glad to see they're trying new things. I just would have liked to see go with two fast bowlers to start off with, and not just three, and not switch it completely. That's okay. The Indian women's cricket team is the best in Test cricket. Yeah, to be fair, we have an extremely good record. Calculations of patience and understanding the situations when you have limited overs. Exactly that, Shrikant. Exactly why I think the ODI format is good. I don't think Pratika Rawal should take in a lot of pressure. That's 5 dot balls. You can give them a maiden over in the fourth. I think, when she and Harleen Deol were batting in the last game, in the 28th or the 38th over, that's a maiden over. And that's absolutely fine. I think that's okay. 4 overs down. India 18 for no loss. It was either in the 20th or the 38th. 38th. One of them. Where there was a maiden over, which was so bizarre. Why Jemmy's missed out? So Jemmy's missed out because she has a viral fever. She'll be missing out from the series, but hopefully she'll be well and good before the World Cup starts. Sri Charani is dropped for another fast bowler. So India, a batter shot, a pure batter shot, and we're playing 3 fast bowlers, 3 spinners. Rest of the squad are the same. But I think just a few days before World Cup, we should not go with this 180 turn. This shows how much uncertain team management is. I might just agree with you, Aradhya. I might just agree with you because, yeah, it's quite bizarre to see. Oh, that's an outside edge, goes for a four. Slashed at it. There's nothing wrong there. You have a slip and almost a very wide gully or a very backward point. It's somewhere between third man and backward point. It's good runs. She had to slash at it. She was going at it. She's looked positive from ball one. To be fair, she's looked positive in the last 2 years. And I agree with you, Aradhya. I think the 180 turn is just sign of uncertainty. But at this point, you'd rather do all of this now than before, like than in the World Cup, right? You'd rather do it before the World Cup starts. Then now that's another cut shot. That's another wide ball slashed at it once again straight to backward point for a single. It'll be interesting to see what Pratika Rahul does. She's faced 6 dot balls here. So she's 4 of 11. Bro, according to you, who else should have been in the squad who is currently not there? That's a very good point. I think so. I forgot her names. Yashika Bhatia is injured, so she's out of the squad, out of the World Cup. And there was a replacement, I think, in the name of Uma Chetri. I might be completely wrong here, but I forgot who the wicketkeeper replacement was. And I had someone else in mind who's not there, but that's fine. I think apart from the replacement, I think they've got the squad spot on. It's unfortunate for Shefali Verma that she doesn't make it, but looking at how these two girls have opened, it does make sense. But with Yashika Bhatia's injury, I thought Shefali Verma coming in would have also made sense. She has also kept wickets, like Yashika Bhatia, who is a brilliant wicketkeeper batter, and Shefali Verma is also an opener. All right, so that's a couple of dot balls that Pratika Rawal's faced. Now her temperament might just get tested, but she's got to remind herself that hey, this is the ODI format. It's absolutely fine. There's no need to worry. Honestly, we have a long way to go. Is what she needs to remind herself. I don't think ODIs are dying. It needs a entertaining character like Virat Kohli for tests. That's another dot ball for Pratika Rahul. But financial side aside, ICC need to make it compulsory for full members to play at least 5 series a year. I think I agree with that. I think I love the ODI format, so more ODI matches for me is well and good. Can you summarize what mistakes that our team made in the last match, except the issues of playing a pacer only? I think it's not just that. I think while batting, we were going at a good run rate until Smriti got out, and then there was just a bit of a lull, and we just couldn't get a move on. Oh, that's a good pull shot, just short of good length. And Pratika Rawal right on, to be fair, right underneath. There was no indication of she playing that along the ground. She, I think, picked the length pretty early, and yeah, hit that beautiful pull shot for a four. I'm sorry, I'm not as excited. I was focusing on the question, and I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. Oh yeah, so we there was a bit of a lull in terms of run rate, and I think that's why we couldn't get the target that we actually wanted, and we really couldn't get a partnership going in the middle. More than that, right? Yeah, so one pacer, but that's also fine. I just don't think the Indian team can consistently rely on 4 spinners to get those 10 wickets. And fielding, we dropped a couple of catches. Our fielding wasn't the best, and we've had that time and again, especially against Australia. Oh, lovely shot! Smriti Mandhana once again steps down, reaches the pitch of the ball, hits it for a six. That's second time she's done it against Ashley Gardner. It's good to see Smriti being so attacking to the spinner. It's good to see her stepping out. She knows that the ball's not going to spin much. It's a new ball. The ball's just going to skid on. Lovely shot. A full flurry, a full flow of the bat. Oh, that extended forearm. It's so good to see. It's good to see her play the way she's doing. She's just got to continue this 33 of no loss by the end of. I mean, I have 33 minus 6 by the end of 5 overs. Lovely stuff. All right, but BCCI should have kept the World Cup venues in India's best cricket grounds. I agree with that. I think the cricket grounds that we're playing at right now makes no sense for a world. Oh, that just when I said there isn't a lot of turn, Ashley Gardner gets a little bit of purchase, misses the outside edge. Smriti chasing at it, and I don't blame her because until now there wasn't much of spin. But Ashley Gardner gets the ball to turn. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Gives it air. Oh, lovely stuff. That is a no run once again. She's had a good comeback after the six in the first ball. Some beautiful deliveries. It's so stupid. ICC needs to add a new criteria for a full member to be a full member. They need to play minimum certain format matches like 2 Test series, 5 ODIs, and 15 T20s. Oh, that's a lovely suggestion actually. Compulsory to play certain formats to be full members. That is a good suggestion. This model actually financially stable for full playing nations. I might agree with that, I've never really thought about it, so I'll just agree with it for now. But even like from the outset, just thinking about it makes, oh, that's a wild slog. That's not what you expect from Smriti. Damn, that was a completely wild slog. That 6 overs on 33 for no loss. She's smiling because I'm sure she realizes that that was a wild slog not warranted for. But here we are. No harm done. No wickets fallen. That's 6 runs of the over and then 5 dot balls. But that's fine. We got six. I was talking. Oh, yeah. So from the outset, I think to be a full member nation, that works. And I think that should be compulsory for both men and women, regardless of who you are. I think they should be playing. Bro, what's your thoughts on India versus Amit, I'm not going to talk about that. Like, why bother talking about it? It's done and dusted. There are people going to talk about it. Politicians, cricketers. I'll just stick with cricket. Megan should to continue that shot. Oh, Pratika Rawal would be disappointed to not get that away. I keep saying the full name, which I'm sorry for. I think that's a delivery that Pratika should have got away. Megan shouldn't have gotten away with. But here we are. Or ICC could add some incentives and financial aids for meeting this quota. True. My prediction for World Cup finalists India was Australia or England. Most runs Smriti, most wickets Amelia, Sophie, Shoot, or Deepthi Sharma. Lovely. Oh, that's pulled in front of the stumps for a couple of runs once again. Oh, that's going to be four. Right. So Pratika Rawal gets her shackles broken, breaks her own shackles, if that's the cliche, with a boundary. And it's good to see. It was a very weird short ball. He pulls it in front of the stumps. It wasn't even a pull, it was just a jab of sorts for a boundary. But it's good to see Pratika Rawal just break her shackles. She was a bit tentative. She's playing her shots, but straight to the boundary, not getting much. Oh, she plays that very late, opens the face of the bat, behind point for another boundary. Good to see. This is good from Pratika. She just got to keep this going. This was a much better shot. I think she waited for the ball, opened the face of the bat, hit it through the gap for a boundary. It's good. This is how you build an innings in the ODI format. Cross seam delivery, not looking for much swing here, Megan Shoot. But this is how you build an innings. Couple of dot balls. You just get those all boundaries. You get your confidence up. And this is what Pratika Rawal will be doing. She's from Delhi. She knows how to build an innings. And I say this because Virat is from Delhi. Lovely. That good defense. 8 runs of the over already. She has nothing to lose if she plays another couple of dot balls. Play this much and play this much in all formats, then you get that extra money, else you get the base pay every year. Interesting. Player of the tournament, Sutherland. Damn. Umang and Aradhya, you guys have predicted. You've made a lot of predictions. We'll keep this in mind during the course of the World Cup because, of course, we will be going live pre and post. Oh, that's flicked away for yet another boundary. Yes, yet another boundary. That was just a terrible delivery from Megan Shoot. Using the wrist, Pratika Rawal. Damn, I can't keep saying the full name. But that was a half volley going down the leg side. She just flicked it using a wrist, using a bottom hand coming into play. I don't think she necessarily wanted to play that in the air, but she got the gap for a four. And so good on her. Couple of dot balls, and in the same over, she hits 3 boundaries. So here we are with confidence. That's the last ball. That's no runs. That's 45 for no loss by the end of 7 overs. I know Pooja Vastrakkar is injured, but she really creates. Oh, dude. Amit, I agree with that. Pooja Vastrakkar in World Cups is absolute insane. We have also made a video on this. Not on this. We have made a video where we have covered this. And you're right. By the end of 10 overs, by the way, I'll take a break. And with breaks, you get facts. So hopefully you like facts. And when I do go for that break, I hope I can get the bloody scorecard working. Because I'm a little disappointed that the scorecard is not working. But we shall overcome. I mean, I don't know why isn't it working. Shouldn't it be working? Like it's the easiest thing to do. But it's not working. And here we are. What can I do? Doesn't matter. I'll try to figure it out. I have forgot. Right. Darcy Brown comes into the attack. She replaces Ashley Gardner. 24 matches, 25 wickets, average 26, economy 4.7. Oh, you can see all of that in my screen. Oh, I didn't even realize you can see all of that. Damn. Wow. Things could have gone way south if the random things were open. I did not realize you could see all of that in my screen. But here we are. All right. Oh, that's short and wide. What a way to start off as a bowler. That's the worst way to start off. The Smriti Mandhana puts a step forward, just flows through the bat. That's just a lovely shot. It's not a cut shot. It's not particularly a drive. Actually, it could be a drive. Yeah, it is a drive. Very short and wide. Nothing to lose for Smriti. She just needs to time it, and that's exactly what she did between cover and backward point for four. Lovely way for her to start off the over. Lovely way for her to start off the eighth over is what I want to say. Yeah, the eighth over. 49 for no loss. We're going great. Oh, she takes a couple of steps forward. She does this, Smriti, once in a while just to break the rhythm of the bowler, except this bowler just ran into bowl. Try series between a two full nation and an associate, which would have two tasks: have associate, get experience, and reduce costs for all three boards for getting people played tests or ODIs. Right? I know you will disagree because of numbers and all, but I wish Shefali open for India. Fair, Umang. I understand the sentiment, but I feel like, see, again, we are a run short from again a 50-run partnership. These two girls have been prolific for Indian cricket, and you just wouldn't want to break it. I would have liked to see that's why I would have liked to see Shefali come in place of Yashtika Bhatia once Yashtika Bhatia was injured, but I'm okay with these. See, again, a 50-run partnership. We have yet another 50-run partnership. So goes to show how good these two girls have played. You know what? There are many models which ICC can implement to improve the game, yet they don't try to get others on board. If ICC could take risks, then the sport would be like football international. I agree, Shrikant. I just think at this point they're just very stubborn with their ways. And I disagree with it. I don't like it. I feel like India should, not India, India also should, but like the ICC should promote the game and it's not being promoted enough. But what am I to say? How do I know? It's been a great start from India, to be honest. 50 for no loss by the end of 7.2. We have had a good start in the last game as well. It's only in the middle phase of the ODI innings where we sometimes slow down and slow down quite a bit. Oh, that's a misfield from the Australian side. Not something you see quite often. I would want to say that's 2 runs, and that is 2 runs indeed. That, damn. Ashley Gardner, the experienced lad. Quite unfortunate. That's a good back foot punch. I don't think Smriti expected any runs for that. Yet she got two. Good days ahead. I hope Smriti performs well in World Cup and knockout matches. Contrary to popular belief, she's done alright in knockout matches, depending on what you consider knockout. Again, we have made an entire video on this. Another back foot punch, another straight to the fielder this time. No misfield. It's actually a funny debate that there are feasible models in which ICC can make profits and have sports reach new heights. Agreed. You know what, Srikant? This might actually be a good video idea that you've suggested. Something that's made us think. Yeah, but the pressure Shivali puts on the opposition if she works, what Litchfield did in the first study and what Paul will do today. Yeah, I agree. I get the sentiment. I completely understand why a lot of, oh, that's a beautiful on drive. You know you're in form and you can play the on drive very well, and that was perfectly executed. She would be a little disappointed that she didn't get any runs for it, but that was a beautifully timed shot. I understand the sentiment behind Shafali being in the squad. I just think a partnership that's working well, you would want. And to be fair, Shafali, even in the Australia A versus India A series, she didn't score a lot of runs. So she wasn't in the biggest of forms. And so just bringing her back would be for the sake of, right, if she gets attacking, if she gets going. That's a wild slog. Ah, damn. Once in a while, that's the end of 8 overs in India 52 for no loss. Once in a while, Smriti has this wild slog that she brings out. Always worries me because God knows what's going to happen. Enough of me ranting on models for ICC. No, Shrikant, I think it's great. I think if you want to keep going, you should. I think it's a good video idea that you've put me thinking about, and we might just do it. You know, I will honestly try to bring out the scorecard because now it's bothering me that you can't see the scorecard. I have to call out the score, which is fine by me. I just think it's so stupid to do a watch long where you can't see the scorecard, and I do want us to see the scorecard together. Right. Elise Perry is in the attack. She replaces Megan Shoot. For someone who hasn't bowled particularly a lot in the last couple of seasons, she's bowling quite a bit. 157 matches, 166 wickets. Man, she's a legend of the game. There's not much to say. Bro, what about South Africa versus Pakistan? Pakistan didn't score enough runs. South Africa just completely outplayed Pakistan. It was just about, I mean, as much as Pakistan batted really well, there's no one else who scored runs, and South Africa just oh, outplayed Pakistan with the bat. Oh, that was a loose shot from Pratikar, trying to open the face of the bat once again. No Pakistan matches discussion here. Boycotting Pakistan cricket here. Fair. I was just happy South Africa demolished them. Yeah, that was just a loose shot. Oh, that was a very loose shot from Pratika. Good start from Elise Perry, though. First ball on the money. Good on her. It's good to see her back bowling. I don't know if it's good to see her back bowling against India, but it's just good to see her back bowling. Lovely shot. Damn, she just. There's a square drive for a single. Such a very nonchalant square drive. I'm very surprised that they have a sweeper for. I don't understand the field, but what am I to say? Bro, who's your favorite WPL team? So I don't have a favorite IPL or a WPL team. I'm a diplomat. I'm a journalist. I stay away from favorites. I just hope to see the Indian players do well. That's what I hope for. Also, like the stream if you haven't already. Please like the stream. It's not like I expect a lot of people coming in, but then if you guys are in, just like the stream. It'll be fun. We'll talk about a lot of things there is to talk about, and yeah, it's gonna be a bloody long life, and we'll have breaks after this over. Hey, Dhruv, subscribe. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot, buddy. I just think this format is so interesting, and we'll get into it. We'll get into it. It's just the power play. So you already know power play is going to be interesting because the Indian batters are looking to attack. But it's the 10 to 30 to 40 over mark that interests me quite a bit, which is why I'm here, which is why we will do this, which is why I feel like it's worth talking about in this format. In seriousness, I don't get how Pakistan is still a full nation member in ICC, not to say blatant corruption and involvement of government. Rather, you just said we're not going to talk about. Oh, interesting. The Australian bowlers have mostly been 55% of their deliveries have been on the length deliveries, 6 to 8 meter mark away from the wicket. It's interesting. Not looking to swing the ball much, even though they. Oh, lovely shot. Smriti walks down the wicket once again over mid wicket. This is exactly what she does to interrupt, to cause problems to the bowler's rhythm. Lovely shot. Walks down the wicket like she always done. Shot of a good length actually. She makes that a half volley if anything. Gets underneath the ball, underneath enough to hit it over mid wicket without any problems for a boundary. Smriti walking down the wicket, her cover drives and a cut shot. It's good to see. When she's doing all of this, you know she's in it. She has the rhythm. 28 of 29 without any problems, except those odd wild slogs that she comes out with. I was just talking about the status, not discussing the cricket law. Fair. Yeah, could be. There's a couple of things to talk about. Pretty form, its peak. It's true. I just hope it continues to the World Cup, is my hope. Like the stream, guys, if you haven't already, it'll help me. We are going at a good run rate of 6.4, 50 cent for no loss by the end of 8.5. That's the last ball of the over. She walks down once again, and it's the same shot, except, oh, she gets underneath a lot more. Just one bounce over the boundary for a four. Smriti at it today. 61 for no loss by the end of 9. Attacking Elise Perry from the get-go. This is what you want to see from the Indian opener against the Australians. The only thing you would hope is that they continue doing this consistently throughout the innings. Harmanpreet is not playing, right? Of course she's playing. Why wouldn't she be playing? She's the captain of the squad. So yes, she is playing. Are you talking about is she playing well? Debatable. But is she playing? Absolutely. All right. By the end of the next over, I'll take a bit of a break because I'm sure they'll have a drinks break. Or is that 15? If there is drinks, I will take a break. And we'll have an interesting fact in front of you. But don't go away. I'll come back. We're going to do this for the long run. All right. Round continues. Pratika Rawal on strike. Pratika is 21 of 23. I would want to see how many dot balls she's faced because I feel like she's faced quite a bit, but that's fine. India 61 for no loss by the end of 9. So we're going good. Looks like a solid batting wicket with a hint of turn that Ashley Gardner got. Last over, excuse me, before the power play ends. That's yet another single for Pratikara. I'm very, I'm honestly disappointed with the Australians' fielding setup, the field that they have set. This was a beautiful shot from Smriti. I feel like Pratika was struggling to get singles, and now she just needs to nudge it between covers and backward point for a single. Bro, which player have the best cover drive? Smriti? Oh, or Laura? Oh, interesting. That's a very interesting question. I feel like every cover drive is good. I don't feel like one is better than the other. I feel like technically you could find one better than the other, but see, this is what I'm talking about. She has this wild slog once in a while, which I don't understand. She's a much player better than this, much better player than this. Wow. And yeah, I don't know why this wild slog comes out, but it does come out and it scares me. But she's 32 not out of 32. She will want to make this a big one. You know you're in form. So when a batter is in form, you know you want to cash in. You know that this form is not going to last a lifetime. So as much as you're in form right now, you just want to cash it in. Play sensible cricket at times. You don't have to slog. Another back foot punch, another single. Straight to the sweeper. Actually, they'd call it deep point. I don't know why I'm calling it a. Three balls to go before the power play ends, and here we are. Celebrating Indian cricket. Most runs for India in WODI. Smriti Mandana. Since when? Anyway, I'm assuming the last 5 matches. Average is 51. This is such a random stat. Most runs for India in WODI since when? Is Smriti for me the bias of Indian fan? Of course. Might as well be. I think we should all be biased. I am not going to be, but I think we should all be. Right, two balls to go until the end of the power play, until this man, me, that is, gets a bit of a break. It's been a good half an hour, to be honest. India 63 for no loss. Just get through the two balls without any problems, and we will have a fabulous power play. Right. Hopefully, Pratika Raval doesn't do anything unnecessary, and we get through next two balls unfazed. Currently, 31 feels like 14. I understand. Oh, that's a pull shot. Not too far away from the mid wicket fielder. I think she was a bit hurried on, to be honest. I didn't think she was comfortable playing that pull shot. And I don't know if she's the kind of player who can play the pull shot along the ground. Honestly, I haven't seen a lot of Pratika Rawal's pull shots. So I cannot say much. I don't think she's that kind of player who will play the ball along the ground. Or can, in fact. Because some batters just struggle to play the pull shot along the ground. But all that being said, she gets a single. Good on her. One ball to go before the end of power play. Oh, that's pitching down the leg side. That was not much of an appeal. All right, that's 10 overs gone. India 64 for no loss. Run rate 6.4. India will be so happy with this. I don't think that's drinks. If that, I'll still take a break and come back. I'll come back, lads. I'll come back. All right, I'm back and I still don't have the scorecard. I tried. I don't think that was drinks break. Once there is drinks break, I will try. But right, that's the end of the power play. India 64 for no loss. We're going good. Elise Perry continues to Pratika Rawal. Shot of good length. Lovely shot. Punches it between point and covers for a single. Right. So now there's a bit of a change in game plan, right? You're not going to get as many boundaries as you did in the first 10 overs, automatically assumed. But now this is where things become a little more important because you're not going to get a lot more boundaries, these batters will need to start rotating strike, will need to start rotating strike efficiently, and not just look for boundaries. These two girls are attacking batters in the sense that they love getting the boundaries, as a lot of openers do. But something they will need to get better at is rotating strike, and that is where this will be tested. 64 for no loss by the end of 10 overs is great, but you have 40 more overs to play. You got to build on a partnership. You got to make sure that the run rate is around the same. Of course, you don't expect a run rate of 6.4, but you do expect the run rate to be above 5s or the 4.8s and 9s, because that's when you know the team batting still has momentum, and that's what you got to do. And so this is where it will be tested a little bit, and yeah, and you just want to see them improve on that front. Right. That's that. Them showing the run out of the first game doesn't do any favors to my logic there. Pretty. I don't think that was a single, to be honest. Oh, that's played through mid. Oh, that's a square. Like, that's a single. I hope BCCI gets you guys on board as commentators. That's the solution to improve viewership in cricket. Anmol, I don't think viewership in cricket is a problem to begin with. And I don't think us commentating will do any good to cricket in this country, which is why we have this channel. Because I can say whatever I want and get away with it. And even though I'm not the most excitable commentator, there are some listeners, 11 for now, who just sit and watch, which is nice. Just good to see. Pratika Rawal, I mean, it's fine. I was going to be critical again. Just chill. Ashwin, thoughts on how Central Zone won against South Zone? Thought Central Zone played brilliantly. Not only did they play brilliantly, I don't want to say one sided, but you could see it coming by the end of the first inning. Central Zone just played magnificently well. And if you guys don't know, by the way, India A and Australia A have their test match going on, the unofficial A's game, where Sam Constar scored 100 for all the people talking about how inexperienced and all that he is. He scored 100. And India are batting. I don't know the score. Let me know the score if you can. If you guys can. Oh, that's a loose delivery. That's everything in that delivery was just bad cricket. That's a loose delivery from Elise Perry. Pratika Rawal could have just pulled that for a boundary, which she didn't. But India gets a wide. And there's Alyssa Haley, the wicketkeeper, misses the ball for a bye. So everything just bad happened. This is bad cricket all round, is all I'll say. If we can't defeat Australia, we can't win a World Cup. Who will be a Yuvraj Singh in this Women's World Cup? I feel like I don't think we need a Yuvraj Singh. I just think it needs to be a team effort, and this team is good enough to beat Australia. Is this the small things that we need to do better to beat a side like Australia? Crashing. Chitwan says you're among good commentators. Maybe, but I'm just not excitable. I don't get excited by a boundary. I get excited by Umang says 88 for 1. Can you tell me who got out? I know Jagdishan was taking his time, but that's day's cricket. I want to know who got out if you can tell me. How many, like, and who's come one down? Because Shreyas Iyer, the captain, according to the batting order, he was supposed to come one down. Just give me updates if you guys can. Oh, that's an inside edge for a single. I mean, you're getting singles, so that's great. By the end of 11 overs, India is 70 for no loss. Just give me a couple of updates about the India A match if you guys can. I would appreciate it quite a bit. You think the opening partnership has stood test of Australia? 100%. Our fielding was very poor in the first ODI. Manvendra, yes, Chaudhary. Yes, our fielding was very poor. Our bowling wasn't up to the mark. Our batters just fell off after the couple of wickets. Not a lot going right in the first ODI. Abhimanyu Ishwaran got out. Sai has come out. All right, good to see that. Thank you for letting me know. I did want to see Sai Sudarshan batting at number 3 if he's batting at number 3 for the Indian team. Halin Diol should convert her stars into big. She'll be crucial because Harmanpreet is also not consistent. So, what's your thoughts? I agree with that sporting destination. Harleen Deol, dude, she's batted a certain number of times, okay, at number three. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ashley Gardner back into the attack. If I'm not mistaken, she only has two scores under 10. That says something. Only two scores, two or three scores under 10. And she's batted what, double digits at number three. Sorry, I don't have the exact figures and I don't have a statistician with me. But yeah, it's like that. So she's able to cross more than 10 a lot of times. And the most number of times she's gotten out is between the scores of 20 and 40, which means she's getting the starts but not able to convert it. And as a number three, she should be able to. And I would expect her to do that. I would expect her to have more hundreds in a 100 column, batting at number three, getting those starts. And that's what she's not getting. It's also because she puts herself under pressure because of a strike rate. But I think she's a good number three. She just needs to bat at that position longer, get give her more opportunities, and make sure she has longer innings to go with it. Ashley Gardner starting off very well, to be fair. And Jagdishan and Sai Sudarshan batting 108 for 1. Australia declare 532 for 6. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it quite a bit. Oh, that's a wicket. That's just a loose shot from Pratika Rawal. That was just a very loose shot. She didn't reach the pitch of the ball. She played the ball very early. This was the thing that I told you she did not do the last time she played. She didn't slash at it. And the way she went for the shot, you just knew something was up. She played that very early, very above the bat. Didn't time it at all. Didn't reach the pitch of the ball. I don't even think she got the line right, but I don't know the front on. That's the first wicket fall, and Pratika Rawal goes for 25. A disappointing wicket after the start. She didn't look her best in this innings, I'm not going to lie. But it is what it is. She will learn from this. Yeah, it's just not the shot you want to get out on. She just gave a wicket away. It's just, to be fair, Ashley Gardner did slow it down a bit. She gave it a good delivery. I don't want to take credit from her. But yeah, not the best of shots to give a wicket away. But here we are, I guess. That's the first wicket. You will, presumably, see Harleen Deol bat at number three and walk in at number three. Did I say not out? I meant out. Sorry. Spooning it. Exactly that. It's me. It's me. Spooning it to short covers. Harleen Deol walks in at number three. India 70 for 1 by the end of 11.3 overs. I'm quite disappointed with Pratika Rawal's dismissal. I wanted to get a big score. I wanted to get a big score against Australia. I know she got a 60 odd in the first ODI, but that was just too slow for me in terms of strike rate. And I would have liked to see her go on to score 100. Right. Harleen Deol walks into bat, innings 28, average 34, runs 860, 450 is on 100. Wow, the outside edge Harleen Deol starts off with, off the mark. She'll take that any day of the week. People talk about a strike rate like me, I'm doing right now. 2 of 1 ball, brilliant strike rate. But these girls will need to be a bit careful with how they're slashing. That's just a terrible shot. She was so early into it. Forearm nowhere to be seen. When I say forearm, I'm talking about the front arm, right? Because your front arm while playing drives leads the shot, and you know the second your front arm, forearm that is, your front forearm like falls over, you know it's your bottom hand. That was completely bottom handed. Harmanpreet in this Indian squad, cause of the captaincy, only 50 plus score in 14 innings. Yeah, she's not been in the greatest of forms. She did score 100 in the last ODI against England, but yeah, she will again need to. She is someone who will need to score some runs in the series. I think India W spinners have a lack of, or women spinners have a lack of variation, like knuckleball, arm ball. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think Deepti Sharma, Radha Yadav, yeah, they don't have a knuckleball per se. No spinners have knuckleballs. But yeah, arm ball. All right, so Sneh Rana, Deepti Sharma, and Radha Yadav, they play with the pace quite a bit, and that's good enough. Like Jadeja, for example. But I think in terms of variety amongst the spinners, you're right. What do you think of former Smriti since last 1 year? I think she's been the best batter in the world. Plus, any mystery spinners in women's cricket? In women's cricket, I'm not really sure. Indian cricket, for now, we don't. Hey, Praatib's in the chat. Praatib is in the chat. Annabelle Sutherland replaces Elise Perry. Not the longest of spells, but you don't expect that from Elise Perry right now. Annabelle Sutherland into the attack, 42 matches, 42 wickets. Shosham, Shosham. Right, Pratham and say hi to Pratham. He's in the chat. Unfortunately, he's not here. He's had a long day. The man works hard for us, and I'm here. That's wide. That's not a wide. He just went wide at it. How do we beat Australia, bro? A team like Australia, what you need to do is make sure you get the small things right. And once you give even the smallest of openings to these Australian team, they will come back in. And so you will just know, like the first game, making sure the run rate is consistent, making sure you have a balanced bowling attack for that matter. But more than anything, you just need to make sure you're getting your catches. You're not dropping them. I know it's a lot of things right now that I've said, but it's these small things that you need to get right to make sure you're beating a team like Australia. Oh, dude, name has two A's. Yeah, Prathip does have two names. A's, yeah. Oh, also, guys, you should know that it's Prathip's birthday tomorrow. So when the calendar hits 18, spam happy birthday, Prathip, in our chat, in our DMs on Instagram, or any community post or any YouTube video. Oh, that's open the face of the bat beautifully to the left of third man for a single, waited for the ball. Lovely, played lovely that from Prithvi. But yeah, when the calendar hits 18 September, spam happy birthday Pratib. Either on our Instagram DM, on our YouTube, any video of ours, or any community post, anything. The spam happy birthday. It's his birthday tomorrow. Man's turning 25. That's why I mentioned the fielding, bro. Yeah, fielding indeed. I think we are going all right for now. It'll be interesting to see how Harleen Deol builds up Srikanth. His birthday's tomorrow. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's. Oh my God, that's given. That's a wicket. That looked a lot closer than I thought, but I didn't think that was a wicket. I'm assuming a review is taken. Or is she Oh yeah, review is taken. Harleen Deol does take a wicket. Oh, I didn't think that was out, to be honest. I mean, if she's taken the review, I'm hoping that it's bat. If not, just down leg. I didn't think. Oh, I'm genuinely surprised by that decision from the umpire. Okay, I first of all, I think that's going down leg for starters. But then, I mean, I'm hoping because Helena's taken a review, I hope there's a bit of bat. I might be completely wrong here, but on field it was a shocking decision. But I really think the ball's going down leg. I hope the ball's going down leg because I want to see Arlene Diols get a big score. I want to see a number 3 get some runs in. Go on then. I think that's clearly sliding down leg. Yeah, that's missing. That was a shocking decision. All right. So I don't have to take back my words. I'm going to drink a bit of water because currently my mouth is completely dry. All right. Bro, please tell about the. Oh, I'm not going to talk about that because honestly, I don't know much. I haven't followed her to talk about it. But that's missing down leg. That was clearly missing down leg. I mean, it's no surprise that was. It was just a shocking decision on the field when it happened. That in my head looked close, but I didn't think that was a decision to be given out. All right, that's Arlene Deol survives, as some might say, but I don't think that's survival. That's just clearly not out. I will want to see how she builds an innings. I will want to see how she's able to rotate strike, get that out boundary. Pitch looks good to bat on. We should score 315 runs at least. Yeah, I think the pitch is solid as ever. The pitch is absolutely fine to bat on. Might just be a hint of spin every now and then. But yeah, 300 plus is what India should look for. Interestingly, the most number of 300 plus the Indian team in the history of the ODI format, they've got that this year. And I think that's 5 300 plus scores. So this Indian team can score 300 plus. They've done that time and again this year with mostly the same batting lineup. So I don't see problems with that. Now I might just lean back a little bit because my back's starting to hurt. It's an ad break. I didn't call out the score. I apologize. Hit that like if you haven't hit the like. Nice, 13 likes. We appreciate that. We shall continue with this live for as long as we can until the camera survives. I reckon it's 290 final score. That's a prediction there. 290. I mean, 290 is a good score. I also think we have the bowling lineup this time around to get wickets. But I would like to see a 300 plus just to show that we can take the attack to the opposition. Ashley Gardner continues. This is a fifth over already, and it's only 13 overs down. And she's unfortunately also gotten a wicket. 4 overs, 14 runs on a wicket. That's just beautiful figures. Oh, that's well played from Smriti. Very, very late cut for a single. Don't you have two cameras today? That is true. Yeah, but it's a me. Praatib's camera. The problem with Praatib's camera is the thing is, if it stops, I'll have to go switch it on. And currently, I'm operating with just one hand, and it's just too much work. I'd still have the other hand. My just hand is just injured, so it's in a sling. Before, I don't think I should have said all of that, but it's okay. Right. So you know why I think the ODI format is so underrated? Alana King should have come early. She's a genuine wicket taker. True that. I think the ODI format is so interesting because it's this phase of the format that I genuinely enjoy. The overs between 10 to 40. There's a lot of back and forth going on. The batters want to settle in if a wicket falls. The batter walking in wants to settle in, build on a partnership, build their own innings. So I'm also making sure that the momentum the team got in the first 10 overs is not lost. And that's exactly, oh my God. It was wide off the mid-off field. Harleen Dior trying to take the attack steps down. I think she reached the pitch. She reached wherever she wanted to reach. I just think she sliced the ball rather than timing the ball up over mid-off. That was so close to Sutherland. Yeah, she just sliced the ball. This is what happens when your forearm and your front arm is not leading the shot. A poor shot that from Harleen. She's lucky to survive that. She's lucky to slice that. My God, she's lucky to slice that next to mid off. Yeah, she was nowhere. She just lost all shape. That's just a disappointing shot. You have mid off in front. You have mid off in the circle. The least you could do is just keep your shape as a batter. Well played that. Good defense. Anyone who says ODI is underrated, remember how we bashed him in the ICC events. How we bash who? But yeah, I was talking about how in the overs of 10 to 40, it's so much back and forth. Batters trying to settle in if a wicket falls. They're trying to get their rhythm, making sure that the momentum that the team got in the first 10 overs is not lost. And while the bowlers, if they get momentum in the first 10 overs, or if they lose, they're trying to gain it back after the 10th over, building pressure. You have more boundary riders, but you also don't want to make sure the batters are getting easy singles. Right. All the series against Australia, where it was a banger of matches, all the series top three were gangsters. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, it was a 6-match ODI series, if I'm not wrong, in 2013, somewhere around there, 6 or 7. I really enjoy ODI format as well, but nowadays very one-sided ODI matches are happening. Do you know why? I don't know if I mean, in ODI matches, you would generally see one-sided matches as compared to T20 and tests. I don't know if it's more one-sided matches, but you would see more as compared to the other two formats. Just because it's so long, but it's not as long as test. And longer the game, again, test is an anomaly because you get to bat and bowl twice, but longer a format, you would just see wider the gap between teams. Even in tests, you do see that, oh my God. He just pulled off a scoop out of nowhere, Smriti Mandana. First ball, she pulls off a scoop for a boundary. I did not expect that, but here we are. The introduction of two new balls, new ball after 30 overs, that's true. Varun Chakravarti becomes the #1 ranked T20 bowler in the world. Oh, damn. Good on him. Shot of good length. Smriti reads that line really, really well. It was premeditated, of course, but it was the perfect delivery for her to play that shot. I think it's not one-sided. Rather, we don't see close games, we can say. Maybe, yeah. And the due aspect, true that. Oh, I mean, Srikanth, if you're listing out of why we don't see close games, right? You're right. I thought he was just stating out of how the ODI format works. All right, Hurley and the Olins. It's a 7 match series, but playing only five. Right, got it, got it. Yeah, that was what a fantastic ODI series that was. James Faulkner felt like he could win the game for Australia with the ball and bat almost every single game. But then you had Virat score all those runs. What a fantastic series. I miss those days. Arlene Deol, again, she's sometimes very slow to start off. And that is what you see. But it's fine. It's the ODI format. You cut yourself some slack. All right, let's see Ashley Garden to Pratika Rawal. If it was a setup or not. A lot of deliveries almost going to the stumps. And I'm assuming she bowled one very, very wide delivery. Yeah, exactly that. She bowled a very wide delivery. Pratika Rawal, her eyes opened up. She went to play the shot very early, lost shape, and got a wicket. All right, what's that two books behind you, Ponting and Hussey about? Oh, it's their autobiographies. It's Ponting's autobiography, it's Hussey's autobiography, it's Michael Clark's autobiography. And then I have McCullum's, VVS Lakshman, Aber de Villiers, both of Shane Warne's, Glenn McGrath, Sanjay Manjrekar. Both of us are nerds when it comes to cricket, so we get in all autobiographies that we possibly can. Oof. Arlene Diol just stuck in the crease right now. Why don't we play more try series nowadays? Interestingly, other nations are playing try series. England, not England. I know Zimbabwe played, Bangladesh played, Sri Lanka played. India haven't, which is interesting. I'm quite sad. I would want to see more try series with India, Sri Lanka going down to Australia, playing against Australia. Remember that with Virat taking apart Malinga. You know that innings. That's the end of 15 overs. India 81 for 1. And I think that's drinks. Finally, that is drinks. I'm going to say this. You know what? Let's continue talking. Oh, yeah. So that innings where Virat took apart Malinga and the world saw Malinga taken apart for the first time is still the most expensive over that Malinga has bowled in his entire ODI career. Of course, he didn't bowl the entire 10 overs, but economy wise, that's the most expensive he's ever been in the ODI format. There's something about that innings. And more advertising companies have less financial gain for a India match. Where is where is your autobiography, brother? I don't think I'm worth enough to have an autobiography written about me, but sooner or later, I guess. Sooner or later. Let's take a break. I'll come back. This is a second fact for you. All right, we are back after drinks. I tried to have the scorecard up again, but unfortunately, we don't have the scorecard. But it's all right. Here we are. Georgia. I can't pronounce the second name. I'm not even going to try. Right. That's the reason why. What's the reason why? I forgot the reason why. I mean, if you want to talk redemption, then Malinga and Kulasekara. Oh, yeah, in 2014 finals. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the boundaries were 10 meters apart. Of course, they were just 10 meters apart. What do you mean? Oh, no feed there from Smriti. Yet she finds the gap using just her hands. That was lovely from her. Wow. That. You guys got to see that shot again. She's so far away from the ball. She could easily lob it up to a fielder, and I will criticize that. But a leg spinner ball turning in, no feed. She just opens the face of the bat a little bit, finds the gap for 2 runs. That was, I don't want to say well played because she could have given that a catch easy and I would have criticized it, but that was well. Oh, lovely shot. Slock sweeps it for a six over mid wicket when there is a fielder that gets right underneath the ball, sees the ball tossed up, gets underneath it, gets on a front, gets on a back foot, as in kneels on a back foot. Wow, just lost my plot. I was just so mesmerized by the shot. And that's a half century for Smriti Mandana. Once again at a strike rate of 111.1111111. So that was a beautiful shot. That's yet another full toss, gets underneath the ball, and that's yet another boundary. Georgia under pressure straight away. That's 14 runs. Sorry, that's 12 runs of the first three deliveries. That six was exactly why I think Smriti is so much better than just slogging a delivery sometimes. She got underneath the ball and slog swept it for a six. That was a magnificent shot from Smriti. Jitto and 6-4. Exactly, yeah. What a lovely shot. She's put Georgia under pressure already, and that's a single. That's 13 runs of the first four deliveries. This is exactly how Smriti. She just needs to go on and make this a big one. Oh, that was a lovely sweep shot. Picked up the length so fast. And I say length because she looked at the ball. She realized where the ball's going to pitch and what the ball's going to do. She picked up the length, just slog swept it for a six. What a magnificent shot. She just needs to make this a big one. She's 55 or 47. Strike rate's great. The run rate of the team is 6. And you know that because Smriti is still batting out there. Harleen Deol can take her time as long as Smriti is still batting. And a leg spinner who is under pressure, Harleen will just need to make sure that she's not making the bowler settle in against her. Right. So that is that for now. Again, a couple of dot balls against Harleen Deol. She needs to at least try rotating strike. But that's the end of 16 overs. India 94 for 1. Right. Anuj, Indian women perform better when batting first. Indian women team, sorry, I read it learn. Perform better when batting first. You say that we lost first game, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. I'll have to see the stats. But I would want to see the Indian batters score big batting first. I'll tell you that much. That's 30th September, the World Cup, and I cannot wait for the World Cup. I think this is going to be a good World Cup for the Indian team. We might go a long way. I don't know about winning the World Cup, but I have a lot of hopes about winning this World Cup, is all I'll say. Smriti has batted beautifully so far. Strike rate of more than 100 as an opener in the ODI format is great. 55 batting in 47 delivery, 6 4s and 3 6s, all 3 6s coming against spinner, 2 against Ashley Gardner, if I'm not wrong, and 1 against Georgia. She's picking up length very, very well, and that's what you want to do. That's a full toss once again, hits it over the cover fielders for a couple of runs. I think she was surprised by the full toss, and didn't really time the ball all that well. She gets 2 runs. She'll be a little disappointed by that, not getting a boundary, but what it is. Smriti's scoring areas mostly in the long on region, which is not the biggest of surprises as a left hander, but also the offside. To be fair, she's a very all rounded player, and it's good to see that. short and slow. That ball. Smriti just nudges it. Not even nudges it, dabs it, I guess. Again, I don't get why Stain doesn't get the same title as flat track bully as Bumrah. I mean, man handed his defeat in India and Dharmashala by reverse swing, I think. Flat track bully is a compliment, right, Shrikant, I'm assuming? Oh, the shot of good length is just wide. It's a very confusing length for a batter because you don't know whether to go back or forward. Of course, India will make it to semi-finals, no brainer. But just like men's team, although they have changed the habit now, can they cope up with the pressure and expectations against the top team? Not just that, is the expectations against the top team in India, and wherever they go, this will be the conversation, right? If they reach the semis, you got to win it. You're at home. You're playing the World Cup at home, so yeah. Oh, Srikanth, yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know why he doesn't get. I think Stain is so okay, it's not a stain related thing. It's a India Pakistan related conversation. Srikanth, and all of you guys actually watching, there is a whole generation that haven't watched a India Pakistan bilateral series. Can you imagine? The last bilateral series, of course, 2013, 12, 13, where Bhuvneshwar Kumar made his debut and all that. There's a whole generation after that that haven't watched India Pakistan. The same way, there's a whole generation that haven't watched Stay and Bowl. And to think that people haven't watched Stay and Bowl boggles my mind. One of the best, if not the best, fast bowler this not decade, in this century. Just yeah. I we do have a poster of him. Stain. One day, hopefully, get it. The man himself. One day. Smriti Mandana since 2023 averages 56. That's absolute insane. Damn. Good on her. We're going great for now. The end of 17 overs, India 97 for 1. That's good. It's a good run rate. We're batting well. Harleen Deol will need to just get a move on in terms of rotating strike. That's all I'm asking her to do. Not even hit a boundary. I just need her to rotate strike, get those couple of singles, get your feet moving a little more, get into the rhythm, and feel a lot more better about your innings because I'm scared that there is a rash shot coming into play. But that's okay. We'll find out, I guess. It's a nice one. I belong to the generation where I haven't seen India play Pakistan in Test match live telecast. Dhruv. Oh, interesting. That is another generation. Fair. That is just below. That's like not below. That's just before the bilateral at all. Damn. Damn, Dhruv. I like I like that. Let me know if what generation you guys belong in terms of cricket. Right? Explain to me the generation you guys belong in or the age you guys are in terms of cricket. Lovely shot. Open herself up. As a leg spinner, if you're bowling it across, you gotta bowl it a little bit shorter. This was just a straight up half volley. The Smriti Mandana, the left hander, could just open her arms up, open her body up. It was not even an inside out shot. She just needed to let the bat flow, and that's exactly what she did. Over covers for a boundary. What a fantastic shot from Smriti. She's looking so good. Didn't have to move her feet at all because of how the oh, that's a full toss. That's dispatched for. Oh, what would have been one of the best catches I've ever seen in sport? But that's gone for a boundary. Good lord. Smriti would have had a heart in the mouth for just a second. That was a terrible delivery. That was an okay shot. And that was a fantastic effort in the field. That would have been one of the best catches I've seen, I guess. God damn. Fun fact, India has played Pakistan in a sixth match series and test. Interestingly. It was a draw, I believe. Forgot the result. It's the one instance where India has played a six match test. I did not know this fact. Georgia has been all over the place with her line and lengths, especially to Smriti. But that's also because she's attacking. So what do you expect? I feel like Smriti would have wanted this to go for a six, but look, bro, I'll be honest. First cricket match or any tournament, I remember watching a T20 World Cup in South Africa. From then, I followed cricket in bits and pieces, and ever since maybe 2017-18. Fair enough. Al India steps out hits it beside covers for a single. I'm glad she's doing something to get those singles. As long as she's putting Georgia under pressure. If a spinner's under pressure, you just need to make sure they continue to be under pressure. Doesn't mean you attack every ball, but you just have to make sure they're not settling in. And that is what these two girls really need to do. Right. And ever since I've watched every or most India match, no matter whomever they play. Oh, that's another slog sweep. Smriti is just at it today for another six. It was so close to the boundary rider, but she has guts like no other, especially when she's in this kind of form. She takes the bowler on, plays a slog sweep over over cow corner is what I want to say. I don't think she timed it as much as she would have liked. I think she played it a tad bit early. Also, it was so close to the boundary, but no way was the fielder going to catch that. Another good shot underneath the ball. Every time she bends her back leg to play the slog sweep, you know she's mostly getting at it. Georges is tremendously under pressure at this point. That's 16 runs off the over, if I'm not wrong. And that's a dot ball. Surprise, surprise. I thought that was a wide. By the end of 18 overs, India 113 for 1 with a run rate of 6.2. Smriti batting at 73 and Harleen batting on 5. To be honest, when will we play a same quality side from Asia? I'm assuming you're asking me if. I don't know what you're asking. You can't. My dad used to watch cricket only during the India vs Pakistan series. Of course. Why not? Anyone saying Pakistan, Afghanistan, or Bangladesh are not same quality as. Oh, right. So if you're talking men's cricket, I'm not really sure. Quite sad. Smriti 2024 and 25. Look at her averages. I mean, to be fair, 2000. Look at her averages throughout. For an opener, lovely shot from Harleen. A full-fledged cover drive is exactly what you want to see from her. That's not a cover drive, that's a square drive behind covers for a boundary, but that's exactly what you want to see from Harleen Dior. Just a full-fledged drive. Not checking it, not trying to time it, just a full flow off the bat with a high back left, getting a boundary. This is what you want to see her do. You want to see her play more shots, and that's exactly what she's doing. And I'm so glad. She just needs to continue doing this. Her stepping out to against Georgia in the last over was a good sign. Her doing this is a good sign. Now, what's important for her is to not be in a shell, get across, get a single, or do something. Have the intent to score runs. Right, that's okay. She had the intent to score runs. She had the intent to take a single. I'll get that. To be honest, right. Anyone saying, I see Sri Lanka giving hopes and disappointing us in the end. I was referring to quality cricket from Asian countries playing us. Asia Cup is disappointing. Right. That's true. Yeah, I want to see. To be fair, I wouldn't mind seeing Sri Lanka go all the way and win Asia Cup, beat India in the finals, and just win it. It'll be good for Asian cricket. It'll be good for Sri Lankan cricket. Oh, thank God. Good on her. That's yet another single for Harleen Deol. It's good to see her having that intent to score runs. I've asked this question others also, but do you agree with me that the Indian team is only getting better and better compared to past era, or do you think the opponent's quality has decreased or mix of both? I think honestly, I think it's a mix of both. You don't see those legends in the other Asian countries, which is quite sad. You always had the likes of Sangakkara, Jayasuriya. I mean, I'm not going to past generations, like even before this generation. Oh, that's sometimes it reminds me of me when I was a tennis ball player. There'll always be that wild slog that I don't have to play and give my wicket away. And I feel like she does that every time once in a while. But yeah, talking about the quality, I feel, yeah, it's a big mix of both. I think the quality of opponents coming down because they don't have enough money. I mean, it's no surprise that the boards that do have money have good teams, right? England, Australia, India, South Africa, a little bit. They still have a quality team. But yeah, but I think it's a mix of both, honestly. We're almost reaching the 120 mark and we haven't reached 20 overs. Look at these girls play. Wait, what is that's chance of a run out. That's yet another chance of a run out. Oh my god, what is going on? How could you not call? Why is it so difficult to either say yes or a no? Like, why is this the most difficult thing to do? This is basic cricket 101. What were these girls doing? Harleen Deol running to the danger end is what you would think. Like a no one's. How are you not seeing? I don't know what's going on. First of all, Harleen Deol runs. Smriti runs. So then you would think you're running. And then Harleen Deol continues to run while looking at Smriti not running. Yet she continues to run. What did she expect? You can't have these runouts when you're building partnerships. Strike rate of 42, first of all, disappointing. I think this is just a sad innings from Harleen Deol. She just didn't get a move on. And when she was getting a move on, she gets run out. I don't understand how these runouts take place sometimes. That's just. Okay, fine. Somebody's watching the ball for way too long. I agree. No, but like, think about this. Okay. As a batter, you've hit it straight to mid on. You're running. You see the non striker running. So you think you want to run. And then you see the non striker not running. Yet you continue running. What's the result of all that going to be? You got to be more match aware. And I might be a little more, I might be too critical, but I'm being honest. Like, dude, you can't have runouts like these, especially when you're building partnerships, especially when you're trying to build a partnership, trying to make sure you still have the momentum with you. What? The captain walks in to bat Harmanpreet Kaur, 131 innings with an average of 37, 1957 hundreds, close to 4,100 runs. Aradhya, hey bro, joined again after some time. Can give the summary of the match after 10 overs. Aradhya, of course. The summary, here you go. All right, so the first 10 overs was brilliant for the Indian team. We were, oh no, I might be disconnecting, lads. I don't know why. It says you're connected again. And then Halil did struggle a little bit, I mean, throughout in terms of rotating strike and getting those even singles for that matter. But Smriti Mandana, she continued to score big, and that's exactly what you see in the power play. Oh, I think I do. I think I think Pratika Rawal got out after the power play though. But whatever. This is the summary. Power play we did extremely well. Is what else? Oh, we were 64 for no loss by the end of the power play. Apologies. Right. Got clash back of Virat Kohli and Jaiswal after a run. Flashback. Yes, disconnected now. Okay, great. Thank you. Sorry for that. My OBS does something sometimes. But yeah, by the end of 10 overs, I don't think we lost any wicket. We were 64 for no loss. Apologies for that. Apologize for that. We batted well. That's all. And then Pratika Rawal got out, and now we have Harleen Deol getting run out. 64 something for no loss. Yeah, sorry. I got a little mixed up. I'm furious about the run out, and I'm furious about how we're giving our wickets away. Hence, what do you see from me? Smriti and Harman will have a very, very. See, look at this is what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, Harleen Deol see, even if you're ball watching, you can see a non striker not running. And so, what are you expecting? Like, right. I like how Harleen Deol said it's chill. I get that. I like that from her. Saying it's chill. Hopefully, I'm saying it's from my fault. Bro, where are you from? I want to play cricket with you. Amit says, I'm from Bangalore. How did that run out happen suddenly? Just, I want to say it's just no cricketing sense. You see Harleen Deol run. You see Smriti take a step. Harleen Deol continues to run while looking at Smriti not running at all. How does that happen? How do you do that as a striker? But it's okay. I've moved on. I've forgiven her. That's two dot balls. Now that's a single. Oh, that's two runs. That's a very well played pull shot. Oh, that is a single. Damn. Listening agent zero stump mic of the run out. Smriti is the culprit. Oh, really? What? Man, my autocorrect is stupid today. Listening to the stump mic, I'm assuming. Don't worry, the scoring rate will decrease now. First power play over, that's why. No, that's okay. I'm okay with the run rate decreasing. I just don't want the momentum to go downhill. Okay, see, I'm not saying it's Harleen Deol's complete fault. I'm just saying, dude, you saw your non-striker not running. What are you doing? Why? Where are you from? In Bangalore. Is that the reason this channel came on my feed? Damn. Dhruv, you're from Bangalore. Amit, damn, I'm from Delhi. We'll come to Delhi someday. Now, Harmanpreet run out. It's similar again. You know, I feel like Harmanpreet Kaur has changed the technique a little bit, but I don't want to go into it right now because would want to compare it with side by side pictures. She does have a trigger movement. She goes back in a cross, which you don't see a lot, honestly. That's not true, is it? You don't see that a lot in women's Indian team. But yeah, no, I feel like this. She's made a couple of changes, which I would want to confirm looking at side by side images. Oh, I don't know what does the middle order do. In power play, we play the run rate of around 6.57, and suddenly we end up making less than 300. That too with a lot of struggles. Dude, Aradhya, I think it's a lot of things, right? I think in the power play, it's much easier to score runs at 6.57 because you only have two fielders outside the circle and your openers are naturally attacking with Smriti. And Pratika Rawal, when she gets going, she really does get going. But then when wickets fall, especially after the power play, not only do you have boundary riders, you also have someone like an Harleen Deol and Harmanpreet Kaur coming in who don't play the quickest until settled, and your boundary riders, and you have probably Smriti getting out or one of the openers getting out, which means that the other opener needs to calm down a little bit. So it's a mixture of a lot of things. And then you have Richa Ghosh, Jemmy, who are attacking players, and you would want to see them finish off games consistently. Harman stands looking like an old generation cricketer. Srikanth in wide field traffic. Damn. And I think Aradhya, that's why we struggle to get a lot of 300 plus scores. I do say this, except the most 300 plus scores the Indian team has gotten ever in the history of the ODI format has come this year. She is, I believe. Oh, yeah, she is. I think she's in the second half of her 30s, if I'm not wrong. I say in Indra Nagar says Dhruv. I don't think you should, guys, talk about your location, but yeah. I say in Sarjapur. The stadium is empty. That is true. I mean, it's a Wednesday afternoon. It's an ODI game. How many people do you even expect? At least the middle order can take singles, but they end up playing 1-2 runs over, and these kind of runouts shift the momentum completely. That too against the Aussies. I agree with that. I think rotating strike is something these girls will really, really need to work on and think about and consciously do. Because if you're not looking to score runs, it's not going to come. You're not just going to simply hit the cap. I have moved back a little bit because my back's starting to hurt. I'm an old man, is what I've realized. All right, we have adjusted the camera. We have adjusted a couple of things. The run rate is currently sitting at 6. Lovely shot from Harmanpreet Kaur. That's a back foot punch through the gap between covers and mid off. Extra covers and covers actually for a boundary. That was a fantastic shot from her, showing her class and power. That was well timed, of course, but you also need power, and that's exactly what you got behind that shot. Lovely that. Oh, that was beautifully played. Look at her forearm. See, that's what I'm talking about. Your front arm, as long as your front arm does the job, you're getting a good shot. Also, some moments earlier in this live, someone discussed about the venues. True, the World Cup venues and how disappointing that is. I think it's a great disappointment. I mean, it's so bad that we're not getting good venues for the Women's World Cup to be held, especially with India playing. Like, why would you do that? Aradhya, I also have a take. Please give me your take. Seen as same like any other place. Traffic, potholes, construction work. Right, you're talking about Bangalore. Yeah. Aradhya, I want to know what your take is. I would want to listen to it. Please tell me your take. Guys, let me know if my mic and the audio and all that is fine. And let me know if there's anything more I can do. I can keep talking about the match, that's fine. But if you guys want to be more entertained, what is something I can do? What is something we can discuss? Because we're 20 overs down. We have a long way to go in this game. And I love this part of the ODI format. I'll keep reiterating it. But let me know if there's something more I can do. Something fascinating about these books, about a team, about a player. They should have at least finalized Mumbai, Delhi, Ahmedabad for the marquee matches, as the tickets have been sold out in these venues. That is true. I 100% agree. Srikanth, I also have a take. Please tell me your take. I'm surprised you're telling me you have a take before telling me your take. I didn't know you wait. All right, Harmanpreet Kaur, getting a boundary in this over was good. The shots that she's playing is good. I think it's important for her, especially in this match, especially with the platform. It's not the biggest of pressure situations, but a wicket here can clearly shift, especially with the batter shot that India is playing. We don't have a Jemmy. Jemmy's not walking in next. So I think Harmanpreet Kaur this innings will be important for not just for her confidence but also for India's confidence. I mean, she's the number 4 batter. She's the captain of the side. Aswin and Praatibh should be sponsored by MRF and be the host of ICC podcast and be an ICC commentator. Damn, Ashwin figured me out. Damn, dude. We would gladly be the host of ICC podcast. Commentators, I don't know. I mean, listen to these. Listen to me. I don't think I'm the most entertaining commentator, but here we are. If there's anything you guys can suggest that while that might just keep you guys entertained, let me know. I'll do it. I'll try to do it. By the way, we are 20 overs, 21 overs down. India 126 for 2, run rate at 6 flat, which is good. We just got to keep this going. We just got to be above 5 runs per over so that by the end we can accelerate because next you have Deepthi coming in, then Richa, then Radha Yadav. Not a lot of batters left because we're playing a batter short because Jemmy's not in the squad. So we got to just continue batting the way we are. It's a good batting track. And Harmanpreet will need to make sure she goes those 40, 50 and then just demolishes in the end. You know why I think the ODI format is underrated? If those 5 of you who've been here from the start, I know you'll get bored listening to this, but this is such a fascinating passage in the ODI format. From 20 to 40 overs, especially if batting first, you know you don't have a lot of batters. You know you have to continue the momentum. You know you have to rotate strike, get those odd boundaries. While the Australians can just sit back a little bit, they will continue to attack, of course. But as much as the scoreline suggests 127 for 2 by the end of 21, you know the pressure is with the Indian team because you're a batter short, because you've already lost the first match, because you've batted first in the first match and lost. So you don't know the exact target you have to go for, yet you have to just continue the momentum, continue with the run rate. I noted Australia fielders are throwing balls very aggressively. That's a good note to make, Amit Singh. Naturally, so you would want the opposition batters to not just walk and get those singles, to actually run and get those singles. Harmanpreet, I'm happy they're rotating strike. 3 deliveries, 3 singles. That's exactly what you want to see. Bro, please increase a bit sound. Sometimes you sound too low. Done. I have increased the output. Let me know if you can't hear me now. That's how they throw when they had bad fielding and starting compensating for mistakes. Lovely. Deepthi Sharma can bat. She could bat. She could play in this Indian team just as a batter, but she's a legendary spinner, all rounder, everything. Not just for the Indian team, but overall in the format of ODI format. I've also wondered this. Why does a wide ball swing more in ODI as compared to T20? Just because, I mean, the simple take is in the T20 format, batters are just going at it. They're attacking the ball so much, so the ball just roughens up a lot more. And you're not maintaining the ball as much as the teams would say they are. They're not really maintaining the ball as much. And with the ball going to the stands, hitting the chairs, hitting the concretes, hitting whatever it's hitting, the ball loses its shine and shape. As compared to the ODI format, you're not that aggressive and you are able to keep the ball and maintain the ball. Jamie, number 3 World Cup. Maybe not. Aradia done. Great. I'll explain in detail what I've noticed. Perfect. What do you think of Amol Mazumdar as a coach? Again, I think this season has been really well in terms of team selection. So I don't know the criteria to talk about a certain coach, right? Because I don't. Oh, that's lovely. That's so well played from Harmanpreet Kaur. Played that very, very late. I was quite surprised with the pace of the ball. But that's when, not only does she have the power, that's the end of 22 overs, India 134 for 2. Not only does she have the power, it's a bat swing. Guys, you have to notice Harmanpreet Kaur's bat swing. She has such a high bat swing. It's insane. Even if she doesn't have the power, the ball was flying through behind point. Imagine the ball went behind point in front of third man for a boundary. That says two things: power behind that shot, and that could be either because of her timing or her power or a bat swing. And a batter like her, she has all of them. That was such a good shot. What a nonchalant way to get a boundary. Anna, you deleted your Jatin, why are the main cities not part of the Women's World Cup venues? Because BCCS sucks when it comes to anything in terms of World Cup. That's the convention, I believe, that the ball at 7 to 9 swing well due to a lack of fading a lot in the ODF fast ball. Right. Oh, that was so well played. That from Harmanpreet Kaur. That was so really well played. Jatin Red. Shrikant, I don't agree with that. Oh, that's yet another shot behind backward point for yet another boundary. That was more of a conventional, not a late cut, but just opening the face of the bat using the pace of the delivery, not slashing it all that much. Lovely shot. Smriti batting on 81. 19 runs required for her. Yeah, opening the face of the bat using the pace of the ball. That was just a good shot behind point for boundary. That's back to back force for the Indian team. Not letting the pressure get to them, not letting the run rate fall down. 19 runs for yet another 100 for Smriti. Right. Keeping pitches next. I don't think it's keeping pitches ready for the next World Cup. Every Indian ground that you see, there are multiple pitches. We could have easily used another pitch. I don't think that's the reason. And it's a T20 World Cup. So I don't think that's much of a problem, anyways. So in although in T20 and ODI power play the fielding restrictions are almost the same, in T20 they are able to connect or smash bowlers, but do hit and miss or ball swing by the same bowler. True. In ODIs they don't connect that well. True, because they're not looking to attack that much. Simple. I like this. I like the discussion that we're having in the chat. I like this Indian team's approach with Harmanpreet and Smriti currently batting in the middle. We've got 5 runs in the first 3 deliveries. We just got to rotate strikes. Just look to do that. We're doing good, Aradhya. Moreover, to the stadium issue, in almost all of the matches except versus 70 to 80% of the stadium have been sold out in these stadiums. That too, when the cricket international match is true. Bro, whose photo is next to Ashwin's photo? Oh, that is. Oh, Harmanpreet would be disappointed missing out on that cut shot. Guys, that's Sir Alistair Cook's left handed opener. One of the greatest, if not the best opener that the. Oh, that's not true. Someone could argue Jeffrey Boycott, but I like him. He's left handed. He's an opener. I'm a left handed and I'm an opener, but that's Alistair Cook's photo. Well played. The stadium is so empty, true. Salah. Hey bro, how are you doing? I'm doing great, dude. We've been live for an hour and 40 minutes. Just watching women's cricket, just watching the ODI format flourish into existence because it's such a beautiful format. And I could just keep going and talk about this format more and more. Hit that like. Hopefully, we push this to a lot more people. I don't expect a lot of people coming in because it's a Wednesday and it's the ODI format and it's women's cricket, unfortunately. Not a lot of people watch, which I think is a shame because you still get quality cricket. But here we are. Where is Ashwin next to Ashwin? There is Ashwin next to Ashwin. Shrikant, that is also true, actually. No, bro, you didn't get my point. I know some teams play cautiously, but for example, England, we know play same way. But in T20, they most definitely connect, and in ODS, it's hit and miss, and ball swings more. Again, like it's the same thing in ODIs. I don't know if you're making a point or asking a question, but in ODIs, even if it's the England team, once they start connecting, the ball doesn't swing as much. The ball just dies down. So it depends, of course, on the team, but once they take the attack to the opposition, even with the new ball, then the ball will stop swinging. Cook is by far the most good looking cricketer. Man should have been in Hollywood. Jatin fair. The women's game needs a bit scheduling done to fill stadiums as well. I agree. Smriti still going on with 120 around strike rate seems good, even if she had to slow down strike rate. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Smriti is just going at it. But this will be an interesting contest. Ashley Gardner to Smriti. During the power play, she hit her for 2 sixes above mid on. I will be very very interested to see how Smriti goes on right now in the 23rd over, that is against Ashley Gardner. Nice. Now just a 2 mid on for a single. That's a good way to go at it. Jatin, have you seen Cider? Wow, what is this conversation? In terms of lefties, it's Sangakkara or David Warner who are the best left-hand batter. Oh, I meant for England, Shrikant, like just for England. I meant. Damn, you rate Sangakkara over Alistair Cook. Interesting. Sorry, not Sangakkara. You rate David Warner over Alistair Cook. Interesting. Oh. Sangakkara, to be more biased, I don't know why, but he's a great left-handed batter for me. Of course he is. He's great, if not the greatest. Then you have Lara. You have a lot of left-handers, but Sangakkara in ODI and in Test, man was a beast. Nice. I like this. I like this from. Oh, it was close. It was a lot closer than I thought. But I like this from India. Getting those quick singles is nice. Smriti Mandana is Rohit Sharma women's cricket and Harman is Kohli. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think, oh, that was, I don't know how close I was. If I were to compare, I would compare Harmanpreet to MS, the way they go about building an innings in the ODI format. They're bloody slow, but in the end, they can sometimes take the strike rate up. What I personally feel that hit and miss happens in ODIs is because they start with 2, 3 slips, but in T20s, they don't see. So the confidence is high, maybe, possibly. Cummins is fine, but Cook still wins. Jatin, I love how you're still talking about looks. Cook is not that good as he did retire soon, 33 if I'm right. One on the other hand, man was playing dirty as possible, right? Chandrapal is the overrated. Oh, that's not. Amit, I disagree with that. Shivran Chandrapal is one of the best left-handed test batters the West Indies team has ever seen. He would have possibly outscored Brian Lara if not for politics. But Shivran Chandrapal is not overrated at all. I think, if anything, he's so underrated that people don't realize how good he was, especially in a West Indies team that wasn't winning all that much at that time. Are Jaiswal over Cook played in a very batting dominating era. Umang Jaiswal's just walked in. Cook played in England for the most part, especially when ball was swinging. That's a wild take. Keep a slip in the first 3 overs of T20, says Aradhya. Unpopular opinion. I agree. But also depends on how much the ball is moving. But yeah, I still agree with that. 24 overs gone. India 143 for 2. Harmanpreet batting on 14th. And Smriti 16 runs short of another century. Sutherland into the attack. Damn, I love this. And let me know what I can do more, by the way. Like, if you guys want to be entertained, because I can keep doing this and I'm not getting bored. Oh, sorry, I'm typing wrong. I mean, underrated. All right. Right. Underrated. Amit, I take back everything that you said. Underrated it is. I mean, even Lara was bashing when Chandapal was forced to retire by West Indies board. And rightfully so. Interesting. Bashing? Bashing what? As in bashing the West Indies board? I'm not too sure what you're talking about. Lara was looking out for the West Indies cricket to be better. That's not why Chandrapal was asked to retire. I mean, there's a lot of conspiracy theory for why he was asked to retire. The easiest is the West Indies board didn't want Chandrapal to go across Lara as the top scorer in the test format. And you know what? I might just stick with that. But yeah, Amit, you're right. Underrated. I agree with you. I'm sorry for whatever I said. Bashing the West Indies board. Right. Okay. Okay. Fair. Makes sense. I like this. Two deliveries, two singles. This is what they need to do. Just rotate strike, get the scoreboard ticking, reach around 200 by the end of 35 overs, and go from there. Okay, 35? Yeah, not. Yeah. So you get around 60 runs in the next 10 overs, and you have the last 15 overs to go. Just bash it from there. Let me rephrase. Alana King to को गार्डन में घूमने बुलाया है. I struggle to read Hindi when it's in English, by the way. Yeah, that is true. I'm surprised. Why haven't they? Mithali Raj is commentating with Veda Krishnamurthy and W.V. Raman. Interesting. W.V. Raman, the former coach, Mithali Raj, legend, Veda Krishnamurthy, someone should have had so much potential. Smriti clears a front leg. A half volley hits it over mid off for a one bounce four. There was a fantastic shot from her because she had to get a lot of things technically right. For starters, she had to clear her front leg, have a full flow of the bat, which she did, time the ball well, and good on her because mid off was in the boundary. So clearing the front leg and having a front arm. Dude, I cannot emphasize the importance of the front arm in a shot, even like this. As long as your front arm's leading the way, you're gonna time the ball really well. When Chandrapal was forced to retire, Lara came out and bashed the West Indies cricket board openly. The man was looking out for West Indies cricket when Chandrapal was forced to retire. This pushed West Indies cricket trust by decades. Yeah, that's true as well. Do you think the WPL has any effect on the number of viewers for the World Cup? Maybe. I'd hope so. I would want to say yes. But I feel like if the World Cup matches happened in cities like Bangalore, Bombay, Calcutta, Chennai, we would see like so many more people coming in to watch the game. Virat Kohli sure did change that, didn't he? I have no idea what he changed. Proof? What did he change? Right, India seems to be in a good position, except again, we have to remind ourselves that we are a batter short. So, how good of a position are we in really? That's the real question. West Indies board did more harm to West Indies cricket at the time, and the payment issues just made the West Indies cricket be more killed, and the current state to a player by the board loyalty to current country was shifted to. Bro, please tell me something. Kannada or Marathi? Of course not. Despite being 17 now, I watched Women's World Cup cricket 17, I'm assuming. And all ICC tournaments of women after that. But the thing is, we make so many silly mistakes. We end up on the losing side. Aradhya, I couldn't disagree with that. It's just that we make mistakes because of the pressure, which is why I also feel like this side is good enough because we played World Cups, we played WPLs, we have played so much franchise cricket that we have also played under pressure. And I would hope that this time around, even though the World Cup is at home and we might just be under a lot more pressure, are we cooked, chat? Agrim, why are we cooked? Dude, the Indian team's doing fine. 152 for 2 by the end of 25.1. You're good. By these acts to franchise cricket due to sheer right. That's true. Shivani, you also think that last match we lost because of run out? I don't think we lost because of the run out. I think that was a contributing factor for sure. I think we lost because there was just a lull in the batting in the middle phase, poor fielding. We dropped so many catches, and just the combination of bowlers that we went with is why. Oh my god, that's such a loose shot from. Don't expect that from the captain off the side. That's a full and a wide delivery. You don't play. That's just a poor shot. She needs to be very disappointed. That's not even a good ball, to be honest. She didn't. She just threw her bat at it, didn't reach the pitch of the ball, got underneath the ball for no apparent reason, and gave a wicket away. That's not what you expect from the captain. That's not what you expect from a captain that's gone with a side that has a batter shot. You know you need to play a long innings, and that it just doesn't cut it out. Damn it. These dismissals are really making me angry, okay? And this is what we're talking about. Even in terms of like Shiva, I don't know if it was Aradhya. Like these are the kind of mistakes you make in a World Cup match. Like just throwing all three wickets that India have got, like Australia have gotten, have all been just mistakes. Sure, Ashley Gardner did set up Pratika Rawal, but that was just a poor shot to begin with. The run out from Harleen Deol, and now this from Harmanpreet Kaur. You don't expect these wickets from a top side that's potentially wanting to win the World Cup. Yet here we are. Right. Deepti Sharma walks into bat. I think it's the kind of situation she needs to bat in. She can play long. She just needs to keep batting, for God's sake. This World Cup is so important to win. The current state of Women's World Cup that if you win this, this would change the fate for women's cricket. I agree with that, Aradhya. I agree with that. Chinnaswamy incident made the games more. I have no idea what's happening right. Why are we throwing wickets? They're not taking it, and this will. Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. All three wickets. There's just been poor cricket from the Indian side, and this is what will. I'm I'm okay if we lose this game, but this is what will cost us the match in the World Cup. That's just a poor shot. Didn't reach the pitch of the ball. She had no idea what she was doing with that shot. No way was she trying to hit that over point. Oh, that's just very poor cricket from Harmanpreet Kaur. I mean, Ashley Gardner, did she do well? Sure, she did. She gave the ball a little air, but that ball did deserve a wicket. Yet, it did get one, so who am I to say anything? That's a single. Again, Deepti Sharma. We have another new batter with Smriti just batting there, hoping for a partner to just stick with her. Deepti Sharma is the kind of batter you would want in this situation. She has the runs. She scored runs under pressure. She's always scored under pressure most of the times. Right. You got one run off this over. Yes, if you see my disappointed face, it's because I am very disappointed. Also, if one more wicket goes, I hope it doesn't. That too before 35 overs, we should send Sneerana instead of Richa. Oh, interesting, Aradha. Interesting. Do you play cricket? You're 17, like you said. Do you still play the game? Have you played the game? I completely disagree. The way BCCI is running women's cricket in this country, no matter even if you win the ICC, nothing will happen. Umang, you know what? I might just agree with that also. The way BCCI is running women's cricket is a bit bizarre. I thought September, October it rains in most states in India. Am I wrong? The Chinnaswamy has best drainage, but the rain in September is a bit different. It's heavy once, makes roads to rivers. True. Like how you're talking about the weather. I mean, to be fair, if we were hosting the World Cup, it should not have happened this time of the year. Let's just get that straight. Should have been March, April, but of course not. You have the IPL. Why would you have the World Cup during the monsoon season in a country where you know it's going to rain? That's a whole other conversation, honestly. What is favorite game and movie based on cricket? My favorite game based on cricket, Cricket of Seven. Nothing beats that game. Movie based on cricket. Interesting. I don't have a favorite. I think I like the Sachin documentary, honestly. I like documentaries more than movies. I like the Dhoni movie, sure. But I like, oh, you know what? I like Ferrari ki Safari. Safari? Ferrari ki Savari. I like that. It does rain a lot considering past few years in September, October, November. There were rains without break for months. Yeah, I know. And which is why you shouldn't schedule a World Cup when it's going to rain. What can you say? Shivani, if Pratika Rawal scored 208 runs in the next innings, she will break the record of to be the fastest to reach 1,000. That's true. Hopefully she does. Iqbal and Lagan. Oh yeah, Lagan. Of course. Lagan, yeah. I also like Ferrari Ki Safari. But yeah, Lagan is a bloody good movie. Do you watch football as well? I don't watch football. Unfortunately, I follow tennis. I follow Formula One religiously. Of course, watch cricket. But I mean, yeah, BCCI and women's cricket haven't been the best so far, but I'm hoping we're making some progress, I guess. That's another single. I haven't called out the score and runs by the end of each over, which I do apologize for, by the way. Cricketer 7 is the best. I'm shocked that none of the big ants game have reached it. That's These are the wickets. And I'm so sad looking at these wickets. It's so uh, I can't explain to you how disappointed I am. Not just in my face, where you can see the disappointment. Oh, that's an outside edge. Hopefully goes for a boundary because it's about time, right? We've got a boundary, lads. We've got a boundary. It's from the outside edge. No slip. Deepti Sharma lashes at it. And we get a boundary. We'll take that. Nice. I'm referring to others who don't have an idea of the range we get here. I mean, it's a shocker. The best cricket movie. Oh, yeah, Chain Kuli Ki Main Kuli. I forgot about that. Dude, what a good movie that is. Bro, I think you should collaborate with Arjun Chopra. Or Anjum Chopra. We have reached out. If you can ask her, it'll be nice. We have asked her. She might be too big for us. Deepti Sharma playing cautiously, which is good to see. Yeah. Yeah. The best game in cricket is Don Bradman Cricket for PC. It's a better game even considering Cricket of 7. Honestly, I haven't played that game. I've seen CD cover of it, but I haven't played that game. Oh, lovely from Deepti Sharma. Waits for a little bit, tries to hit it in front of point, doesn't, but that's a good shot, honestly. I think Deepti Sharma should just keep at it, just continue what she's doing. Lads, 5 minutes to go for us to be live for 2 hours, by the way. 2 hours. I'm not complaining. It just hit me that I've been live for 2 hours. Oh, lovely from Deepti Sharma. There's another mix up. Oh my god, what? I I cannot do this with this team. I am so tired of watching us throw our wickets away. Ah, I'm so tired. Why is it so difficult to say yes and no to runs? If it's difficult, just say no. This has to be the most basic thing. And I'm losing my mind over this. Good lord. Can't can't explain to you how much it frustrates me looking at these girls run between wickets. Even the guys for that matter, it's not like they run all that well. Jaiswal and any other batter just there's a run out coming. And here we are connecting once again. Nice. I've connected once again. Lovely. Dil Bole Hadippa. Oh yeah, has to be the worst cricket movie. I like the movie. I just like the. I mean, I don't necessarily think it's a cricket movie. They play cricket in the movie. That's a lovely sweep shot from Deepti Sharma for a single. I'm sorry, I haven't called out the score and runs. I keep forgetting. So Ashwin questioning the reality of disappointment from. I'm sorry. It's just you can't be so bad, dude. Like, how do you get yes and no's mixed up? Like, someone's got to call. I don't know if Smriti even calls. I think she just either runs or doesn't run. I don't know what it is. Like, why is there no yes and no going on? Which is what I don't understand. Like, how difficult is it to either say yes or a no? Jatin, the worst one is the Azruddin biopic. Propaganda, if any. All right, so the run rate has come down a little bit. Surprise, surprise, with Harmanpreet Kaur getting out. It'll be the worst time for Smriti to get out right now, not only because she's in the 90s, also because Deepti Sharma has just walked into bat. You don't want to lose another wicket. Oh, that's a sweep. She plays that in the air above square leg and fine, like for a boundary. What a lovely shot. That's a pickup shot, if anything. She loves facing Ashley Gardner, is what I can conclude from these deliveries. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Tossed it up a little bit. And Smriti just, again, sitting on her knees, plays that sweep shot behind square for a boundary. What a lovely shot. A head position right up there, getting over the pitch of the ball and not underneath the pitch of the ball. Aradhya, what the hell is going on running between wickets? Yeah, indeed. Dil Bole Hadippa is cringe, but the other one is propaganda, says Jatin. Yeah, Dil Bole Hadippa is nice, okay. I mean, it's not nice and all, but it's not that bad a movie. It's just stupid. But even in that, to think that a woman can be part of the men's team and score a lot of runs, I think that's a good movie. Why not? If you can do that, it's a good movie. I mean, they're partially deaf in their ears due to the music being played. That's the logic explanation. Oh, there's music being played. Other reason one is, yeah, please don't say it. We don't make sexist comments here. I just think the concept of Dil Bole Hadippa is so nice. Like as a kid, when I was watching it, like I know in my class, like there were a lot of girls who then realized, hey, they can play cricket. They can play cricket with the guys. And I think just that, the idea of that was so nice for me because I wanted people to play. What a lovely pickup shot once again. That's a one bounce four, and I think that's a fantastic 100 from Smriti Mandhana. What a 100. She hasn't put a foot wrong in this entire innings, having a strike rate of way more than 100, a strike rate of 129.9. This just goes to show how brilliant of a form she is in. Her 12th ODI 100. Again, no feet, just her hands, hitting it over mid off. What a calculated innings it's been. I say calculated, but with a strike rate of 130, with the slog sweeps, with the shots like this, just goes to show why she's one of the best batters, not just the country has seen, but currently in the world, and she's number one in the ODI rankings, if I'm not wrong. And it's no mistake because of her innings like this. She just needs to continue. The fact that she scored 100 and the team scores 170 just goes to say something. But what a fantastic knock from Smriti Mandana. She just needs to continue this form, not just in the series, but heading into the World Cup. 36 dot balls, 23 singles, 3 twos, 12 fours, and 4 sixes, 3 against the spinners. Oh, I think 4 against the spinners, all 4 against the spinners. Grade C cricketers earn better than me. I don't know where that came from. Century loaded, exactly. What a fantastic knock from Smriti. It's good to see her score these hundreds. It's good to see her scoring these runs. Wow. Wow. Deepti, where were you going? Still can't believe BCCI plays grade C women's cricketers 10 lakhs rupees a year. Right. That's true. I mean, yeah, there is a bit of a not bit. There's a huge discrepancy in equality in payment, which I think should be corrected in terms of contract. But here we are, I guess. I mean, the argument always is men play more, men earn more, this more, that more. I don't think BCCI is poor enough to not pay the girls the same amount of money as men, right? I think BCCI has enough and more money to pay the same amount regardless of the revenue generated from the team. And I think it just makes sense. If you have enough money, do it. But that's a whole other conversation. You have 2 dot balls in this over, but by the end of 5 deliveries, you already get 6 runs because of the boundary from Smriti that got her that 100. I think it's such a well calculated innings from her, apart from those couple of wild slogs that she goes for. I think it's well calculated. I think she's played the pitch, she's played the bowler, she's played the ball, and I think every opportunity that she's had to score runs, she's scored runs. And I said this from the get go of how she's been attacking, she's looking to get runs from the first over itself. And you saw that with the intent, and she gets a single of the last delivery. Last delivery. That's the end of 29 overs. I was going to say Australia. India 173 for 3. Run rate 5.9. And we love this run rate. All right. That's that, lads. That's that. Oh, we have passed 2 hours on this live stream. Insanity. Makes absolute no sense for me to do this. Do we like talking about ODI cricket? Yes. Do we like talking about Indian team? Yes. Women's cricket heading into the World Cup? I don't think there's anything better. So I will do this. I'll keep doing this until my camera dies. I'm I'm assuming. Oh, next 1 over, I think there's another drinks break. Is what I think. With the current run rate, India go to 298, 7 runs per over. We go to 320. I think the Indian team will look to score around 300 runs. But the only problem is with Jemmy not in the squad, we're a batter short. So it'll be interesting to see how they accelerate. I think they will look to bat as deep as possible with Richa Ghosh coming in next. And then possibly accelerate. Aswin had agony and relief both in span of 20 minutes. Yeah, Shrikant. I mean, with those bloody run out chances, I'm still in agony. I'm still pissed by how we are losing wickets. But Smriti has 100, a thing to celebrate. But Smriti is not done yet, is what she should know. She needs to continue scoring runs. She needs to continue through mill. Double 100 possible. It's possible, of course. 20 overs to go. You can still get 100. Smriti can accelerate and get a double 100 if she gets it, dude. All right, we have a bit of a trivia for you. If you watched the last video of ours, which we released on Monday on women's cricket, you would know this answer. I'm going to ask this. Who was the first ever international cricketer to score a double 100 in the international stage? This was at a World Cup. Hint, hint, it was an Australian player. Let me know if you guys know the answer. If you guys know, put that in the chat. If you guys don't know, I will tell you. Ashley Gardner. Oh, that's going down. Like, if they have better communication between the wickets, yeah, that's also true. Oh, that's a sweep shot. Straight to backward square leg for a single. We're so close to 30 overs. We're so close to the last 20. This is exciting stuff in the ODI format. As much as it might not seem exciting, it's still exciting times. Open the face of the bat. Found the gap once again. How is she doing this time and again for a boundary? Good lord, to a spinner. Okay, I might just criticize the Australian fielders and say, lads, put in more effort. That was just lazy stuff. Put in a dive. Stop the dive. You can't have a batter open the face of the bat to a spinner. Okay, maybe not. But yeah, that's just, first of all, that's beautiful pickings from Smriti. Getting a boundary off that. But lord, you gotta put in a little more effort than that. But I might be a little too critical. I'm not playing international cricket, am I? Good stuff from Smriti. She looked to take a single after the boundary, but Vishwanath, hey Vishwanath, it's good to see you here. We've been live for 2 hours, 6 minutes. We'll be live for a very, very long time. Hit that like if you haven't. It'll help us push this live to a lot more people. Just joining from the USA. Good to know that, Vishwanath. Appreciate that quite a bit. What time is it in the US? Wherever you are in the US, that is. Smriti gets a single off the last ball. That's 30 overs done. I want to say India 180 for 3. Belinda Clark, Umang, you're absolutely right. Belinda Clark it is. And that's drinks. We have yet another drinks break and we have yet another fact check. I like how Shrikant's letting people know that we had a podcast. We appreciate that, dude. I can't even believe you've listened to it. It's so old, and there's so many random things going on. So it's good to know that you've listened to some of them. We might start it sometime in the future, but it's good to know that you've. I don't even know how you know about it, honestly, but I also don't even know why I've listened to it, but appreciate it. One sec. I like how I'm going to say 1 second. All right, we're back. We're back in our live. I'm sorry, I just had to get the stream up and ready going. The ones in this channel has a podcast. Yes, we do, Shrikant. We did have a podcast, which we stopped. Right. So Smriti is scoring 100 today. She's batting, and it's great to see how she's gone about batting. And it's great to see how she's gone about her innings because I don't think she's put a foot wrong apart from this couple of slashes that she's had. Fastest 100 for India. Smriti Mandana 70 balls. Smriti Mandana 77 balls. Jemima 89. Nice, lovely to see. Oh, nice. Smriti and Harman, they've all got that. And Jemmy, they've all got that this year, which is great to see. On this, can Narayan Jagdishan be a number 3 wicketkeeper batter for India? All right. Now was a good time actually. Can you guys give me India A versus Australia A updates? I know one wicket fell. Sai Sudarshan came at number 3. Can you guys give me updates on that? You guys can, please. I would appreciate it. We're still in drinks. Players are taking their time as they should. They've had a long day. But give me India and of course you did. Give me India and Australia A updates if you guys can. Srikanth, did you just have a glitch of words that you just typed out? All right. McGrath back into the attack. 30 overs done. India 180 for 3, run rate 6. They would want to go close to about 300, honestly. And after drinks, Smriti gets away with a single. That's what you want to see. Now, as long as King walks, his spot is at number 3. Oh, ODI. I didn't even realize. Jaggu is unbeaten with Sai. Lovely. What's the score? 116 for 1. Jagdishan 50. How is it still? Okay, I've had. And what's Sai on? It's good to see. These girls should now just rotate strike for a bit. 5 overs. Like I said, by the end of 35, you would want to be around 200. Then you have 15 overs to get to 300 and more, which is much more than enough. The only thing is, like I repeatedly go on and say, that India had a batter shot with Jemmy not in the squad. So they will need to calculate it a little more and see how they go about. Thanks, Adish. I'm assuming you're saying 20, for which Sai Sudarshan is batting in 20. Appreciate that. Thanks for that. All right. So 181 for 3. Oh. Oh my god. Why does it feel like running is a drag sometimes? Oh, that was a lot closer than I hoped. All right then. This is a very interesting passage in the ODI format, all right? So 20 overs left. You have 7 wickets, but you possibly only have 3 batters left. 2. Third is a generous batter. Okay, let's just say 3. So now the batters need to think about how to accelerate because they can't lose a wicket now, because then you would think that you might lose a wicket in the next over or the next over or the next over, and the pressure just builds up. Yet you can't slow down completely because you still have to keep the momentum with you. And which is why, oh, Smriti slashes at that, not too far away from the point fielder for a boundary. Damn it. That was that was a good shot, but just not too far away. And I think Smriti should just continue playing this way. But okay, that was pretty far away. I'm sorry. That was bloody far away. That was a fantastic shot, finding the gap through point for 4. Have you checked the West Indies squad? Yeah, I have checked the West Indies squad. It's a very weird squad because they dropped a spinner to rest him for the white ball part of the tour, and he's rested from the red ball for it. I forgot his name, but I was just surprised by it. I'm referring to Jaggu the monkey from Chota Beam. Oh. What are your opinions of a two-tier international cricket system with more of a soccer approach, international versus franchise? Short answer, it doesn't work. Srikanth, explain why it doesn't work. I don't have an opinion on this. I should. I haven't really thought much on it. But Srikanth, if you already have a short answer, please let us know why you think it doesn't work. Oh yeah, I was explaining the last 20 overs. So yeah, that's basically it. The batters need to be cautious, but not very cautious yet. They need to attack and not attack a lot until they lose the wicket. So it's a bit of a problem, a predicament, if you will, in this passage of play, which is why I think, dude, the 50 over format is so good. I know it can be long and I know it might seem boring sometimes, but when you get into the head of these players, it's so interesting. Ashley Gardner to continue after the drinks break. Right. Good to see. Priti should go big. She should score 550. Okay. Realistically, if she can get to 150, that'll be one of the best innings you could have ever played. Another late cut. She's playing the ball really, really well and really, really late, which is why you see a lot of her shots go behind point, in front of point, behind fine, like the late cut that you just saw. For her to be playing the ball very, very late is just great. And that rhymed. It's good to see how India is approaching this innings. I'm just hoping they finish it off well. You know, I hope that was a single. Lovely. Due to very less country playing the sport, the quality of players from associate nations like Nepal or Italy can't compete much with countries where it's developed. Very interesting. Australia batted with a run rate of 5.8 in a test match. Interesting. I mean, not interesting. They indeed did, yeah. Prasad Krishna wasn't the most impressive, according to a lot of reports. And if he continues, I mean, do you guys think he'll be selected for the West Indies tour against West Indies? Not West Indies tour, India tour against West Indies. And franchise model already many players play for multiple franchises all over the world who would have commitment. That's to see sweep shots straight to the fielder. Right. Multiple franchises all over the world who would have commitment all to when you're gonna play a franchise. Srikanth, I I'm assuming I know what you meant, but there you go. There you go. Vishwanath, that's your answer. Bro, please predict defendable total. I want to say anything above 300 should be defendable because of our bowling attack. We have a much better bowling attack than the first time around, first ODI. And I do want to say that we should be able to defend anything above 300. If not, I'm just disappointed then. Can't imagine how some players will play test matches in a few years' time. What do you mean? Can't imagine how some players will play test matches as in? I don't, I, how some, as in, you mean how few players will play test matches? That's another sweep shot, very risky sweep shot because if she misses, that's LBW plum. Can't imagine how some players will play a test match. That's the end of 32 overs. India 191 for 3 run rate, 5.9 runs per over. We're still going at it. We're still close to 6. They should be happy about this. It's nice to see what India are doing. Nice to see. And this model are actually not actually and this model is not actually financial stable as well for ICC. Well, I want to know what is financially stable for ICC. The amount of money they have should be stable enough. Yes. All right. End of 30. We have 18 overs remaining in this innings. Lads, 18 overs. It's insane how we have gone past 32 overs. Can you believe it? It's been 2 hours, 20 minutes. We've gone past 32 overs. And this is the excitable part of the ODI format that's coming into play. The mind games. How does India approach this to finish off well? Nay, like how attacking they will play test cricket. Like, oh, they. Oh, okay, right. Understood. Thanks, Umang. Umang meant to say how attacking, how the batting approach will change in some years' time, especially with Jaiswal, Basball, and all of that. Oh, that's a swing straight to the fielder. Oh no! Smriti Mandana gives a wicket away. That's another. Oh no! That was a swing, and I hoped it went over the field. As much as Smriti played well, this is not the time for her to get out, especially with the batter shot. She's played magnificently, taking nothing away from 117. And I want to say 90 odd deliveries my eyes can't see. She's played magnificently well. To score more than half the runs off the scoreboard says something about the batter that she is and the batter and the innings that she had today. But this is not the time to go to get out. Poetically, she gives the wicket to Ashley Gardner, but come on. Yeah, she's played well. She deserves all the claps in the world. She deserves to raise her bat while walking off the field. But honestly, was this the right time to get out? I would say not. Especially with the batter shot. Breaks my heart. Yeah, it was a great innings. That was a rash shot. That's what you get with Smriti. Sometimes she plays a rash shot here and there. I mean, to be fair, it was a pickup shot. If she timed it well, it would have possibly gone over the fielder. But was it the best time for her to get out? Possibly not. Damn it. But it was a great innings. Yeah, it was a fantastic innings, taking nothing away from her. I'll just take a break for 10 seconds, let the disappointment seep in, and I'll be back. Unless, okay, I'm not gonna take a break. Here I am. Still getting the claps. This is another silly question. Dhruv, we don't have silly questions in this channel, right? You can ask any question in the world and you're absolutely fine. Why do most cricketers get out after scoring a century? It happens to most of the players. Because as a batter, okay, right, as much as it's a team sport and all of that, there's a reason why batters slow down when they're in the 90s. Richa Ghosh walks into bat with an average of 28, but I think it's the strike rate that is more impressive with Richa Ghosh. Right, Dhruv. So a lot of batters, as much as it's a team sport, you also want hundreds. And once you reach the 100, you're relaxed a little bit. You're not out of focus. Sorry, you lose your focus a little bit, and you then want to play your shots because you feel like you've done all the work in the world. You've scored that 100, and you want to play those shots. You're not as focused, and then you lose your wicket. And that's what unfortunately happens. But Dhruv, brother, there are no silly questions on this chat. You can ask the most silliest of questions, and it's not silly. I meant to say you could have asked the most basic of questions. You're fine. Right. I like Shrikant answering the question. Thanks, Shrikant. Thanks for that. You should be a mod on our channel. And I've said this before, but I think you should be one. You know what? Can I make you one right now? Is that a possibility? Oh, that's not. Oh, I can add you as a moderator. Damn. Should I do that, Shrikant, officially? Prathiv's not here. I don't know how he'll feel about it. Should I do it? Should I make you a mod? Deepthi Sharma is struggling to rotate strike. It's not very new to see that from her, but it's something she will need to do. So sad. That's really. Why now? But isn't it logical that, especially considering today's match, when you know a batter is short, it makes sense that they should continue with the same approach? I agree. Dude, Dhruv, I completely agree with that. That's what I'm saying. I think not Dhruv, I think Smriti should have just continued batting and continued batting until the 40th over at least. It was the worst time for her to get out. Look at the scorecard. Apart from Smriti, no one's even crossed 30. Shows how pathetic the Indian batters have given the wicket away, and I'm so pissed at that. But yeah, here we are, I guess. So sad. All right, Alana King finally into the attack. My God, 39 matches, 59 wickets. What a record she's had. She's finally into the attack. I don't see a possibility of 300 now. Sad to say, Shrikant, I agree with you. 290 max. Yeah. Damn, Alana King, she's brought in a 34th over, dude. Like, that's insane. For the bowler that she is, for the wicket taker that she is. We have a problem, lads. We have a problem. My Hotstar stopped working. Not the best time for it to stop working. Here we are, I guess. Oh, it's not my Hotstar that stopped working. It's my phone that stopped working. Rank these test captains: Ricky Ponting, Saurav Ganguly, Graham Smith, Michael Waugh. Oh, I mean, Ricky Ponting has to be on top. Oh, okay. I take that back, actually. Graham Smith could be on top. I'll have to look at records. I'm not just going to blindly rank them, Ishan. I apologize. I'm diplomatic in that sense. Test captains, Shrikant. He said test captains. But I'm not going to blindly rank them. I might have to do a bit of research and I'll come back to that. Shrikant, he says test captains. And then you go on about ICC events. Come on, Shrikant, you're better than that. Oh, interesting. It's Graham Smith, says Shrikant. Damn. I'll have to look at stats. I'll have to look at a lot of things, to be honest. Sony Live is the worst user interface. Uricha Ghosh, nice, gets off the mark. She's already off the mark, if I'm not wrong. I'll have to sneeze. I don't have to sneeze. Sony Live has the worst user interface amongst all major OTT platforms in India. So many errors cropping up all the time. And what do you mean I can't go 10 seconds back in a That is true. Why can't you go 10 seconds back in a live stream? I can go. But I still agree with you. This is the best opportunity for Richard to score big. Yeah, that is true. Richard doesn't get the opportunities to score big, and this is it. She has 17 overs after the 16 overs to go. There's no better time for her to score big. Deepti Sharma with yet another sweep shot. She's been bringing out the sweep shot quite a bit today. Lads, I need you guys to tell me something that can entertain you. I can keep talking about the game, but I'm sure that's not the most entertaining thing in the world. I need you guys to suggest something that I can do that is also entertaining, that will keep you guys watched until the end of the innings. After Richa, we have Radha Yadav, Sneh Rana, Kranti Gaur, Renuka Singh Thakur, and Arundhati Reddy. Not a lot of batters, not a lot of runs to come after this, which is why I think Smriti's wicket, the time of her wicket, wasn't the best. And I have to be critical because she's a senior woman in the squad. She's a senior. She's got to have more responsibility. She's got to take in more responsibility. I pray you get the kind of confidence in life that every Pakistani and Bangladeshi fan carries into a cricket tournament despite years of bashing. It's like the RCB squad for 17 years. Graham Smith has great win record and has won against prime Aussies, I believe. It was not just the Aussies, but it was against every single team at the time as well, if I remember right. Didn't they have a streak of not losing away series too? Something like that. I mean, you're right. Graham Smith is right up there. I just have to look at it statistically and see oppositions and all of that. Punter, on the other hand, was great, yes, but in tests, I do rate him highly, but higher than Punter. Right. Right. India schedule at the World Cup. We start 30th September against Sri Lanka. What a good day to start. I think, oh, I don't know if it's a week. I don't know why I said. But it's a good day to start because it's the first day of the World Cup and India has the first match. We love that. We appreciate that. They were number one test rankings, I think, for 3 years. For few years after 2011. That's true. Man, that was prime Dale Steyn years too. Dale Steyn, Ashim Amla, Graham Smith, Vernon Philander, Mon Immortal. Damn, the bowling lineup. Insane. McGrath back into the attack. Oh, that was a wild swing from Richa Ghosh. For 2 runs is what I would assume. These two aren't the greatest of runners between the wickets. But 2 runs is what we've got. All right. This is when things start to take a little bit of turn in the ODI format. You see different things. Michael Vaughan was good. Dada had to build squad, but the squad had a lot of moments where it's not a winning moment for us. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's the thing. I know comparing captains makes, I mean, of course, makes sense. It's just very difficult because you got to understand the situation and the team and the opponents you're playing with and against, not with the team you're playing with, the opponent you're playing against. Because it's a little more difficult, you know. Richa Ghosh was Australian, 96 in 2023. Oh, sorry. I think this was also the time she batted number 3 when she scored this 96. She was coming back into the squad, bad number 3. Oh, play that little early, holding on. Either it's holding on the pitch, is I think what she indicates. Ishan has more wickets than Bumrah. Do you know that Sachin Tendulkar has more ODI wickets? More ODI 5 wicket hauls than Shane Warne? Yes, Ishan. Yes. This is quite insane when you think about it, but it is true. All right, we actually have a segment right now. It's called the Spotlight. Spotlight. And for a bit, oh wow, the camera angle is not flattering at all. But we have the segment called the Spotlight to put spotlight on a player. And I'm going to talk about a player right now. And that's Richa Ghosh. And I think she, amongst the wicketkeeper batters, designated wicketkeeper batters for the Indian team in WODIs, has the best strike rate, or one of the best strike rates. I'm pretty sure the best strike rate. And in terms of explosiveness, she is the best in WODIs for women's cricket for the Indian team. And I also think this is why she's all the more important for the Indian team heading into the World Cup, where she almost gives a catch to an invisible mid-on. And I say this because there will be situations like these where she will need to finish off the innings. And when she walks into bat like this, when she has 15 overs remaining, not a lot of batters after her, and she will need to take the innings to the end. And that's exactly what she will need to do as the wicketkeeper batter, as the finisher that she is. A lot of you, if you don't watch women's cricket, she will need to play an MS Dhoni like innings. Where if she's coming in the end, she will need to be the aggressor. If she's walking to bat under pressure, she will need to take her time, bat slow, because she has the game to take the attack to the opposition. It's just about how she goes on doing that. There are times uh she loses a wicket, she throws a wicket away, but Richa Ghosh, that's the end of 35 overs, India 204 for 4. But Richa Ghosh will be very, very important to solidify the middle order because you have Jemmy, you have Richa, you have Deepthi. And Richa is that anomaly where she can just strike from ball one. And so, yeah, that's the spotlight on the player that we have, and that's Richa Ghosh. All right, I'm back. Salute to your dedication and hard work. Kevin, dude, no, it's chill. There's no dedication. I mean, sure, there is dedication. There's not much work. The India Pakistan match produced the greatest post match press conference and presentation in history. It was way more fun than the match. Fair. Salute you. Salute. When podcast collab with Joe Rogan, asks Srikanth. Never is what I want to say. Deepti Sharma. Nudges it to long on for a single. Oh, 202 for 4. I think I said 204 for 4. Why do we need to collab with Joe Rogan? Then we'll need to explain what cricket is, which in itself is a pain. Explaining cricket to anyone is a pain. Explaining cricket in the basic sense is easy. Bowler will bowl, you have a bat, hit the ball, and you'll get runs. Whoever scores the most runs by the end of whoever bats, like you bat once each. But then you explain what a test match is, and thus the whole golden arm. Oh, that was a wild slog from Richard for absolutely nothing. Can Jai Richardson replace one of the pacer try of the Aussies? Too early to say that, no? Man didn't hesitate to say no. I mean, think about this, Shrikant. He doesn't get anything out of it. We definitely won't. So, Elena King into the attack against Richa Ghosh will be interesting. Oh, that falls short of the point fielder. Have we talked about new India jersey sponsor Apollo? That's nothing to talk about, no? I don't know, man was referring to the other channel. Oh, that. Oh, fair. Still, maybe one day. Please make a podcast with Harsha Bogle. Come on. Arey, we would. He should agree. We have reached out to him. He doesn't know that we've reached out to him. That's the sad part. Richa Ghosh is a bit tentative against King. Not only is she tentative, she's a bit all over the place. I would want her to just take her time a little bit. Oh my god, that's another swing and a miss. Good lord. Richa just needs to chill out a little bit. There's a reason Alana King is so successful in this format. Just needs to chill out a little bit. Was that an edge? I'm not too sure if that was an edge. Swati Best stars, where do we watch this match for free? I don't know, unfortunately. Hotstar. Hotstar is where you watch match for free. For a second, I thought I was watching this on Sony Live. Hotstar is free. Shrikant, thanks for answering. You're a savior, my guy. Is Gill being forced into our faces to hail as the next big thing, Golden Arm? That's a very good question. Oh, that was an edge. That was a very thick edge. I think Alyssa Haley will be a little disappointed. Now, this is where I, as a wicket keeper, come in and be critical about what she did. And now that I know it was an edge, I will go back to that dismissal and see if Alyssa Haley could have done anything better. Or was that just a very thick edge where she could not? All right. So Richago swings. Oh, Alyssa Haley was behind the ball. She got everything right except it was too thick of an edge. You know, these are the kind of catches that stick as a wicketkeeper. Like, you don't necessarily know what to do. If the ball comes into your gloves, you're hoping to close. I would want to see a slower version of that. But as a wicketkeeper, those are just kind of catches that either stick or don't. I would take that as a drop catch. I think Alyssa Haley would be disappointed as well. But that was too thick of an edge to actually do anything about it. Have you noticed one thing that after the sandpaper gate, the amount of reverse swing in game has reduced drastically? I don't know actually. I would have to look at stats. You can't watch it in legal ways for free. You need to go pirate way. Oh, it's Hotstar not free. I don't think I have a Hotstar subscription. unless I do. Not sure which page for it. Yeah, it's fair. And we don't actually talk about that on the chat, lads. I have an idea for a members only video. Every week you cover one iconic series involving India and review every match being partly nerdy and partly not. It'll be fun. Interestingly, we are going to Deepti Sharma plays yet another sweep shot for yet another single. We are going to do a members only video about a potential bilateral series. This was against the team where we played the last bilateral series where Bhuvneshwar Kumar debuted. I just think it was such an interesting bilateral series because we tied this T20 series 1-all, lost the excuse me, lost the ODI series, and yeah, it was just a very iconic match. In I think the ODI series was so much more interesting because the two highest run scorers were, I think, Nasir Jamshed and MS Dhoni scored more than 200 runs. The third highest run scorer was Mohammad Hafiz with 97 runs. That was the big difference. Dhoni scored 100 in that series, had a 50 not down in that series. He was the highest run scorer for the Indian team by a mile. Virat Kohli didn't score runs at all. Not Nasir Jamshed. Wow, I just mixed up players. Wasn't Nasir Jamshed the fast bowler? Ahmad. Okay, I'm mixing up players at this moment. But right, we'll get into that. So yeah, Dhruv, we are we will do that for a members only video. All right, so we have reached 200 by the end of 37th. I mean, by the end of 35, 36, which was our goal. Now we have 15 overs to go to reach 300 possibly. That's a terrible delivery where Richa Ghosh finally gets a hang of it, plays a sweep shot for a boundary. Lovely. Ah, that's a good time to get a boundary. And Richa Ghosh for her as well. She gets some bat on it for a boundary. This is nice. This is good going. I'll take a small break after the end of this over. I feel like I'm losing my plot in my head a little bit. So I'll give you a fourth fact by the end of this over. Go for a small second, then come back. Oh, that's a good single. You get a boundary, take a single. The reason the reverse swing is reduced in the ODIs is due to the two balls. I think he's talking about test matches, Shrikant, but it's okay. And in test, they did not make the ball durable enough to have ball to swing. Example, England. Junaid Khan, Irfan Khan were the bowlers, and Jamshed was the left hand. You're right. Oh, thanks, Dhruv. Thank you so much for that. Little ego I have. No, I don't have. As in, you've comforted it because I thought my memory was right, and then I questioned my memory a little bit. But yeah, Junaid Khan just took thousands of wickets. Remember that innings? 28 for 5, if I'm not wrong. India were 28 for 5. Amazoni walks in, scores 100. We have a target of about 227, which they won by 7 wickets, by the way. Oh, that's the end of the overall comeback. Very. All right, we are back. And we are back with Richa Ghosh playing an inside out shot and getting a boundary against Alana King. That was a beautiful shot. Given a little width to Richa Ghosh, helped her free her arm a little more. She didn't have to do anything drastic. And she hits that over covers for a one bounce four. What a fantastic shot. Playing with the spin, did everything right with that shot. Leading with the forearm. Lovely shot. Okay, couple of bounces to the boundary. All right. Why Cricket Australia has not made Pat Cummins the T20 captain? Because I don't think he's going to play the World Cup. Or I don't know actually. I'm a Virat Kohli fan, definitely, but he had his share of issues later on in the years. Just Srikanth. Oh, I think that's because of the fact that you just, unfortunately, it happens. It's happened. Guys, do me a favor. Can you go to the latest MS Dhoni video and give that a little hype? Praatib's done a lot of work for that video. He's done such a good job. I think you guys should give it a little more love. Our channel is dying a little bit. So we'll appreciate it if you guys can give it love. Oh, that wasn't given a wide. Deepthi Sharma, man, she loves the sweep shots, doesn't she? Hyped it, lol. Hey, thanks, man, Shrikant. Appreciate it. I haven't had. Oh, I was going to say something about cricket. I don't know why is it I haven't had. This damn chill. It's like you're chilling. Wow. What the hell was that from Alana King? But I feel like we're just chilling as friends watching a game of cricket. That's 38 overs gone, 218 for 4. Do you think we should bring back the Afro Asia Cup so we can at least have one strong team to challenge India? And I saw MS Dhoni video. I loved it. Thanks, Roof. Appreciate it. I don't know about the Afro Asia Cup. I just think we should have more try series that's more interesting. So, like, if you have, or even if it's a four team thing, right? Why can't cricket boards just make up tournaments within themselves? I don't know why you don't get more views, Shrikant. That's because we're dying. We're a dying channel that eventually we will need to start doing corporate jobs and talk about how we once had a YouTube channel where we used to talk about. That's what it's going to come down to. But yeah, I think cricket board should take up responsibility to have more like within themselves tournaments, four teams, three teams. I think it's just more fun that way. I mean, even Afro Asia Cup is fun. I think the continent of Africa can themselves have a whole cup for themselves, but that's a whole other topic. Yeah, but they don't have another strong team apart from South Africa. That'll be Zimbabwe, Namibia, Kenya. Who else? I don't know. Uganda have a team, I'm sure. I don't know who else has a team. The African continent. 2 hours left for the last 10 overs, and this is where things. Oh, that good. And this is where things will start getting a little more interesting. I don't know what the conversation is going on, but here we are. If are you guys on Reddit, I'm gonna be shameless and ask you guys this. If you like the MS Dhoni video, do you think you could post it either on the cricket subreddit or the Indian cricket subreddit? If you guys can. See, I can't because they'll realize who it is and then I'll get flagged for self promotion. But I sometimes see Jared's video on the subreddit. So I'm assuming it's okay to post videos like that. Unless it's not. If you guys can, I would appreciate it. It's okay if you guys can't too. But if you guys can. The CB series in 2008 was the prime example of three strong teams producing exciting cricket, and we have packed houses in India versus Sri Lanka. India versus Sri Lanka. That was one series for the ages too. Yeah, sure, man. Don't feel so low, man. You guys will have better days now. The World Cup will have more people joining. Yeah, true. I'm just a pessimist. How did that miss everything? Again, just bad cricket all around. Not the greatest of ball, not the greatest of shots. Richa Ghosh really needs to handle herself. She needs to get a grip, and I'm going to start being very critical about her. She hasn't looked her best in this innings. Oh, that's inside edge, right? She hasn't looked her best. She's trying too many things way too early when she has so much time left. And I feel like Deepthi Sharma should just have a conversation with her and tell her that, dude, that we have time. Yeah, Shrikant says I'll do it later. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that a lot. Full shot for yet another single. I mean, only if you can, Shrikant. Appreciate it. Because I do see it on Reddit. I do see our mentions on Reddit sometimes. Cricket by JB, cricket by JB. But yeah, we would like more views. But it is what it is. Lovely. See, this is all Richa Ghosh needs to do. This is what she needs to do for a bit. Just take those singles, just rotate strike, get into rhythm, and be able to do this until the 43rd, 44th over, until she can just go at it from there. It'll be interesting to see how Deepti Sharma accelerates. She's also another batter who has worked on a strike rate and apparently the sweep shot because she just loves it so much. We still have a healthy run rate of 5.7. If we were to continue doing this, we will still get close to 300. 4 runs in 4 balls is great. Sporting destination Neeraj Chopra qualifies for finals. Lovely that for Indian sport and for him. 5 runs, 5 balls. This is good to see. We just need to get another single. We'll get six of the over. And just keep doing this time and again, get those odd boundaries. We'll be so good to cross 300. If we had that extra bat, I would still be so confident to get that 300. But because we don't have Jemmy, if we could reach 240 by 40, we can see 300. Oh, that's an ask. A fair ask, I guess. That's 6 runs in the over. That's the end of 39. India 224 for 4. They're asking 16 runs in the next over, Srikanth, for us to reach 300 by the end of 50. That's an ask. I don't think we're magically getting 16 runs. Looking at the intent and the way the Indian batters are playing so far. Yeah. I like I like how this live has struggled to cross 50 viewers. Why don't we have Jemmy though? We don't have Jemmy because she has viral fever and she's out of this series. She's sick. She's not dropped. She's unfortunately not fit. That's where we're at. Not gonna lie, my energy levels have suddenly started to drop off. My interest in the match hasn't, and I would still like to talk about it. But man, oh man. Let me know if there's something I can do to keep you guys more entertained because I can again continue talking about the game. Oh, Deepti Sharma steps out, finds the gap for a four. What a fantastic calculated shot. To a leg spinner to a left hander is like a sweet in a world of sugar. You just love it. It's just right there. And that's exactly what Deepti Sharma did. I don't know if she pulled a googly or what, but what a lovely calculated shot. Almost reached the pitch of the ball to then realize that she's not that close to the ball, but if she swings, she can swing it well. And that's what she did. And she got a boundary off that. Lovely. And she gets a single off the next delivery. What this just shows experience. This shows experience. This shows class. Good on Deepti Sharma. Cricket channels work like fruits. When in season, they produce views, and when not, they're dry. Sorry, I don't know much, but in my opinion, producing videos in a nerdy way has a limited audience. Don't feel bad. No, Dhruv, I completely agree. We know that we have a very small audience, and it's a niche and all of that. Just saying it's middle of the week and it's women's game where stadium is not filled. It's not your fault for low viewership. I appreciate the support and the encouragement and all the talk. Appreciate that. Lovely, Richa Ghosh. It's her turn. Now she plays the sweep shot and finally gets a boundary of Alana King. Good on Richa Ghosh. This is the one shot that I think she'll really be confident about because this is something she's got off the middle of the bat, piercing the field. No one behind mid wicket for her, no one deep square for her. And so for her to get this boundary, good on her. This should get her going hopefully, and this should also get the innings in the latter half or the part of the career, latter part of the innings. Wow. Again,
like Deepti Sharma, she gets a boundary, gets a single off the next ball. You've already got 10 runs off the over in the first four deliveries, and you have two deliveries to go. India 234 for four. You know what, Srikanth, we're not too far away. 6 runs off 240. If we are able to get this, you might just be right. 240 by the end of 40. We're 6 runs. We need six off two deliveries. That's another sweep shot for another single. Deepti Sharma and a sweep shots. I would want to see what her sweep shot percentage is in this. Now, unless this is a six, Srikanth, we're not going to get a 240, unfortunately. Unless it's a wide and a four. Yeah, see, 33% of her runs this innings. Oh, 33% of her runs against spin entirely have come behind square. Damn, that is some that. 33% is insane. That's the end of 40 overs. India 235 for 4. And I think that is drinks. We'll go back to fact 1 and I shall. All right, we are back live. Sumit asked, does Deepti Sharma have any other shot other than sweep? Yes, she does. And I think if the sweep shot is getting us singles, I don't understand what the problem is. I'm sure you don't have a problem. I'm just generally. I saw the headlines of Sportskeeda saying that Bumrah will be rested for the next match and Arshdeep or Harshit Rana are front runners to replace him. Oh, yeah. I'm like, they're the only options. Yeah, of course, they are the only. Yeah, that is true. Of course. True, it's to be Arshdeep. Fair. That is true. All right, guys, another update. Can you guys give me an update of India A versus Australia A? Actually, you know what? I know I keep asking. Sorry for that. I can just check. India 116 for 1. Nice. Oh, is that stumps already? Why is the stump so early? Anyway, so that's stumps. Oh, been a long day. Shailesh, I think they'll play Rana because of Gambhir. I hope not, dude. When you have the highest wicket taker of the format in your squad with Arshdeep Singh, why play someone else? But I get what you mean. All right, so here we go. The last 10 overs of the innings. India 235 for 4. Run rate 5.8. Unlike the last game, you would want India to get much closer to 300, if not cross it. With a batter shot with Deepti Sharma not in the side, it will be very, very interesting. Nice. It will be very, very interesting to see how the Indian team go about doing this. Deepti Sharma can bat long. It'll be interesting to see if she can up a strike rate. Richa Ghosh can up a strike rate, but it'll be interesting to see if she can last the 10 overs. So you have Two different problems, both ends, but here we are. He can't, but he has something of GG in his phone. I mean, realistically, you only need 65 runs and 60 balls, which is not all that hard to get. But with a batter short and not too many batters who can strike big coming next, losing a wicket now would pain India, honestly. Smriti today, she's hit all around the park. She loves her long on region. Of course, she does. She's a left hander. Leg side, yeah, of course. 20 and 22% of her runs on the leg side. Of course, it does. Why wouldn't it? This is the fascinating part of the ODI format. How you go from a very T20 esque opens the face of the. Oh, that's very well fielded. A third man, Richa Ghosh gets a single, but she'll be disappointed that she didn't get that for a boundary. I just want to ask, do you think no handshake stance will be continued in Women's World Cup? It should be consistent and decided earlier by BCCI, and players should focus on the game. Honestly, I don't know and I don't have an opinion on this. And I'm sorry I don't have an opinion on this, but I'd rather not have an opinion on than have an opinion and have people be angry or disagree or this or that at me. So I will not have an opinion on that. Does that mean I have no guts or courage? Probably. But here we are. Deepthi, as much as she looked to be slow in the beginning, she scored 31 of 42. Reja goes 28 of 29. These two batters can do it. These two batters can do it for the team. It'll just be fascinating to see how they go about doing it for the team. Oh, that's. Oh, that's. This is why I can't be a commentator because feelings take over me. She tried to hit that over mid off, but it went almost. It was almost a catch to mid off. Damn, that was so close. Oh, that was a back of the hand slower ball. What a perfectly executed back of the hand slower ball. That's exactly why you want to pitch it because that's exactly why you want the catch to go. Now make Praatibh do live stream of the entire India vs West Indies test match. Straight to the fielder. That's a bit of a misfield. Richa Ghosh gets a single. I want to see every innings Praatibh prediction. Right. We'll do that, Dhruv. Yeah, we will anyways go live during the test matches pre and post. I don't know if you'll do a watch along because there'll also be World Cup games. We'll also have to do pre and post of the World Cup game. Kailesh, that was very close. That was very close because of how good the delivery that was. Perfectly executed. Back of the hand. That's exactly what you want to pitch it for the batter to think they have the chance to hit it over the fielders. Good field setting, good game plan by the Aussies. There's a reason why. Have work calls. See you later, Ashwin. Damn, Shrikant's leaving. Damn. See you, buddy. Can't believe a constant is leaving. But it's okay. We have other constants in the chat. Dhruv, Shailesh, Chitwan. Yeah, we have people. Right, last 9 overs. Shrikant, you could have waited for last 9 overs. I think you could have waited the last 9 overs, but I'm not gonna complain. Alright then. I'm telling you, I mean I understand it's women's cricket. I understand it's a weekday. But damn, what a disappointing viewership is what I'll say. For both in the stadium and alive. Chance of a run out. If you ever come to Ahmedabad, I'm really interested in meeting you. And if I can, I'll definitely want to meet you in Bangalore. Done, Dhruv. Done. If you ever come to Bangalore, hit us up on our Instagram DM and we'll meet. It'll be fun. And if you ever come to Ahmedabad, hopefully for a cricket game, then we shall meet there too. That'll be a lot of fun. Oh my god. That's so wicked. Richa Ghosh gets out 29. She gives a catch to fine leg. Trying to sweep, she gets a top edge, gives a catch to fine leg. I was just gonna say something's gonna happen with Richa Ghosh because Chalet she called it. Bad shot incoming, incoming it is, she gets out. Like, dude. For whatever reason, she's looked all over the place this innings. And I'm again just disappointed by how the Indian wickets have fallen. And they've fallen at the worst time too. Like, why fall now? My, I'm so disappointed. Not a good innings. It was a decent innings of 29 of 33 deliveries. He just should have gone on. It was just a very scratchy innings from Richa Ghosh. Nobody expect from her. Expect little more, and which is why I had the spotlight on her. But here we are, I guess. Okay. India was West Indies' first test starts 2nd October. Cannot wait for it. 2nd October. It's also a holiday. What day is 2nd October? Ah, that's another wicket. Radha Yadav has come into the crease. I don't really know about her strike rate, but she can bat a bit. She can score those odd 20 runs. I think she has an average of 22. Matley says, I'd like to meet you in Bangalore too. Of course. Of course you would. I would love to meet you in Bangalore. Oh, what an odd way to start off that. A slower bouncer. And Radha Yadav was just beaten for pace. She played it so early. You're also a member. I'd love to meet you in Bangalore. Not because you're a member, just because I'd love to meet you, but I just realized you're a member. You have the star next to your name. Damn. Radha Yadav gets off the mark. She. Oh, Deepti Sharma looked for it too, but she nudges it to deep square leg. A small flick, a small nudge, just placing the ball for a single. I'm pissed at Harmanpreet Kaur. She's the captain, and every single time she underperforms against Australia. And in WPL, she scores at 140 plus, but when it comes to India, it's always underwhelming. That is true, you know. I don't want to say that's true. Like, I don't completely agree with it because I don't know if it's statistically backed. But yeah, Harmanpreet Kaur's disappointed me today. The way she's got it, this was a perfect opportunity for with the lack of an extra batter, if that's the right sentence, and the fact that she she got a good platform to score big. The way she got out just disappointed me. And you're right, her as a captain should do a lot better, should do a lot more. Yeah, I guess. That's so wide. For whatever reason, this feels like the longest ever over. Insane. That's so wide. No, thank you for that. Took the longest time. Wide decision. Do you guys still think we can reach 300? Do you guys think it's a possibility? Because I don't know if it is right now. I don't know if it's a possibility. We've crossed the 3 hour mark, by the way, of being live. Now, this is again to find leg for a single. That's the end of 42 overs. India are 243 for 5. If you can't perform on your prepared pitches, I don't know where you can. Dhruv, damn. I know you're pissed at Harmanpreet and I understand it. I completely back you on this. Like, she needs to perform. She needs to not only perform under situations like this where she has the platform, she also needs to perform under pressure, which she did in the third ODI against England, but she needs to be more consistent with it. She can't always expect other batters around her to score those runs. Like she needs to be here right now in the crease, finishing off the game. Very tough to reach 300 now. That's true. I was gonna ask, do you guys think we can reach 300? It's very tough. It is tough indeed. King Jatin, Smriti in red hot form. Whoa, positives for Cricket World Cup. That's true. Positives indeed. The only thing is the batters around her aren't scoring a lot of runs. That's a bit of an iffy. But you would think with Jemmy in the middle, you would get a lot more runs. Oh, that's nudged. That's possibly a leg by, but you wouldn't care less because that's a boundary for the Indian team. That's a good way to start off your 43rd over. That's off the bat, says the umpire, which is kind of shocking to me, but here we are. 4 runs for Radha Yadav. Oh, that is off the bat. Oh, that's very well played, that. close the face of the bat very, very late. These girls have been playing very late today, and I'm so impressed to see that. India should make 300 plus, else it would be disappointing. That is true. Dhruv says you and deletes the message. Lovely. Oh, Radha the steps out. That was a surprise. I think everyone's surprised by it. She steps out of the crease, misses the ball, play and a miss. Oh, that was. I don't think anyone saw that coming. I don't think anyone saw her stepping out of the crease like that. If you can reach 250 by the end of this over, then you have 7 overs and you have 50 runs to get. That should be okay, you know? Oh my god, that's. Is that out? No, that's not out. Possibly impact outside off, but that was. Or height. I don't know what that was, but that was. Oh, the Australian team has taken a review. Damn. Guys, if you guys can follow, currently we have Maithili and Shrikant's footsteps and become a member, we would appreciate it. But we'd also understand if you can't become a member. Is this more cricket content? More interesting cricket content? And yeah, appreciate the members too. Always. Right, so Australia reviewed the decision. I think it was impact outside off. We'll find out. Unless it's umpire's call. I don't think that's out in any. But we'll see. We'll only know in time. DRS, for whatever reason, takes the longest time in the world sometimes. What is going on? Alright, we have the DRS. That's another back of the hand. Slow ball. What a perfectly executed slow ball. Oh, is that height? I don't know. That's not impact outside off for sure. That's impact in line. Is that height? Question, lads. You know, I'm slowly starting to see double vision. In my mind, I'm that tired. That might be height, you know. I mean, sure, her front leg is collapsing. Sorry, back leg is collapsing, but still, he was beaten for pace all around. King Jatin says out. Is that live or do you predict that's out? No way, that's out. What the hell? Wait, what? Back of the hand is indeed so good. It's fantastic. Okay, first of all, I did think that was closer than it looked, but I didn't think that was out. That's insane. What the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have had a problem. I I'll be back. I have my light fallen down. My ring light. All right, we're back. We zoomed in for whatever reason, but we are back. There was a bit of a crash. Arundhati Reddy replaces Radha Yadav. Interesting. That's very interesting. But yes, we had a bit of a crash in the studio. But we're fine. We're back. Everything's okay. No one's hurt. The light is fine. Line's shining bright. That was a bit bizarre that
My ring light just decided to fall, and I had to get. Actually, it didn't decide to fall. I only kicked it and it fell. But we are back. We're good. All right. Someone says Deepthi Sharma is the only hope for us to get 300. True. Did you see Afghanistan Bangladesh? It was way more interesting than any other match we've had so far. And can you open a Discord channel? Yes, Discord channel is something we will try to do. Srikanth might just be uh, a mod for that, hopefully soon. We'll see. But yeah, for now, we're good. The studio's back, the lights back, we are live. And hopefully on our way to at least 280, I hope. Oh, lovely shot from Deepthi Sharma. Stood tall. She played with the bounce. She's played up. That was She raised with the bounce and played the ball along the ground by standing on her toes. Lovely shot that. By the end of 43 overs, India 250 for 6. Can we get 50 plus more runs? It was indeed amazing. Pitch was really difficult. Batters poor form or something else. I was going to say something. Oh yeah, that was really well played from Deepthi Sharma because if you think, oh, I'm Geeta. Hey, hi from Sri Lanka. Hey, hi. Good to see some fans in some international, not fans of the sport is what I meant to begin. But it's good to see some international support. Hi, Geeta. Appreciate your support. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Like the stream if you haven't already. Thank you so much for joining in. Appreciate it all the time. What do you think of the game? Are you watching this match? Do you think India can win? Do you support India to begin with in this neutral match that you might be watching? Chalish 280, yeah, fingers crossed. 280 would be the goal now. Seeing India's current batting, I'm going to say 280 seems more believable. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully, I mean, that should be the goal unless India just crumble under pressure. It should be so disappointing because we have. Will you guys be back for India's bowling innings? Tell me that because I will be back. I'm not going to be biased towards just a batting innings. Geeta, I subscribed and a big fan of you. Hey, so sweet. Hey, thank you so much, Geeta. We appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Do you watch Indian women's cricket? I know we don't cover Sri Lankan women's cricket at all, and I do apologize for that. But do you follow Indian cricket to begin with, and in Indian women's cricket? Are you a fan? Oh, that's another slow ball. This is something the Australian bowlers are doing a lot. We haven't even reached the death over yet. Like it's just the last 10 to 15 overs, but they've used a lot of slower balls, a lot of back of the hands. They've executed the back of the hands tremendously well. And for them to do this already and to just choke in the batters, insane. What do you think of the Chandigarh pitch? I'm not aware of it. I think it's a paradise for batters. I think it's a beautiful batting wicket. I think the Indian batters haven't really used their brains all that much, especially because they get out at times they don't really get out. Sorry, they get out in times they shouldn't really get out. And they've also executed their deliveries really well, even if they're spinners or they're fast bowlers right now. I'm gonna go down, have some work, but I'll be back to see India win today. India, let's go, India. All right, Dhruv, thank you so much for being here. Yes, I'm a big fan of women's cricket, Indian women's cricket. Good to know, Geeta. Dude, that's damn cool. Do you play cricket? How many of you guys in our live on our chat play cricket is what I want to know. That's a sweep shot from Arundhati Reddy. Hopefully, oh, that's really, really well fielded. What fielding what fielding indeed, Umang. That is so cool. Dude, Umang, do I pronounce your name right? Keep, I keep trying to think of it. That was really, really well fielded. And she's one of the older ones in the team. Can you believe it? She's been there for so long. I say older one. I don't think she's that old, but
Chitwan says he plays gully cricket. That's cricket. We'll count that. Any cricket, any form of cricket, even if it's by yourself in your room, is cricket. So we'll take that. Can you upload videos about Sri Lankan two cricket team? What are the two cricket team? We do want to make a video on the rise of the Sri Lankan cricket team, especially on the Jayasuriya, but that's the men's team we're talking about. We want to see them win the Asia Cup. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see Sri Lanka beat India in the finals, and then we'll make a video of rise of Sri Lankan cricket. So we're in the 45th over mark. India will be slightly disappointed with the run rate. We're slowing down slowly, but we are slowing down. Geeta says, "Yes, I play cricket. That's damn cool. Good on you." Anyone who plays cricket, thumbs up. Any form of thumbs up, a thumbs up. I like how in the replay they show that dude going to throw the bottle, then he doesn't throw. Die hard cricket fan, play whenever get some time. Good feeling in Aussie's DNA. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, that's bold, eh? I did not expect that at all. That was such a delivery. Oh, this is bad for the Indian team. We're not even crumbling. We're just crawling through and getting out. Cross seam delivery. Oh, stayed a tad bit low, but she also played in the back foot. Yeah, I mean, sure, it might have stayed a tad bit low, but she was on the back foot and in no position to play that ball. Damn it, that's another wicket fall in. India 255 for 7 by the end of 44.2 overs. And I'm losing my mind over this. We were supposed to be in such a good position. Sri Lanka women's cricket team videos. Ah, Geeta. We will also make videos on that soon. We will. I promise. We'll cover more international teams. Maybe, hopefully. We want to stick with Indian cricket only for now. I mean, we want to stick with Indian cricket. There are times like last week where we made Afghanistan cricket videos. Deepti Sharma should keep the strike now. Try to play the remaining overs. The problem with that is she's not that much of a striker. So like even if she keeps strike, it's not like she can strike it around 150. Hopefully she proves me wrong. But still, Neerana comes into the crease. A beautiful spinner that she is. Slices the ball, gives it air, can also bowl it quick. Picked up a lot of wickets after injury comeback. Oh, that's a bouncer. Wow. And the camera just lost the match. He's off the mark straight away. Damn. I will be interested to see how Deepti Sharma goes about this innings. I know she goes about pacing this innings. 3B wickets, tailenders not so gutsy. It's not just the women's team tailenders and aren't gutsy, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, it did stay a tad bit low. Maybe I was too harsh saying that she should have played on the front foot. Is that four? Is that not a four? That's not a four. That's just single. There might. Okay, right. Now we're good. Okay, good. Nice. That was a good delivery to be fair. Cross seam. This is what you get with cross seam, right? If it pitches on the seam, the ball tends to rise high. If it pitches on the leather, the ball will just skid through. Very, very executed delivery from her. And an outside edge will take these runs. Neerana getting a boundary off the outside edge. We will take these runs. Umang says Chauka. Chauka it is. Lovely stuff from Sneerana. Of course, it's not intended, but we'll take all of these runs. 261, 39 more runs for a possible 300. Is it still possible is the question. By the end of this over, we have 4 overs remaining. We've been live for 3 hours 20 minutes, lads. Can you believe it? 3 hours 20 minutes without the viewership going more than 50. That's the state of our channel, or just Wednesday afternoon women's cricket, or the ODI format, or a mixture of them all, is what I'll say. The state of our channel is what I'll stick to. And that single off the last ball by the end of the 45th over, India 262 for 7. We need 28 more runs. Oh, we have 5 more overs after this. I don't understand the problem. We have 30 deliveries. Oh, we need 38 more. Math wrong. 38 runs and 30 deliveries. Not the most difficult thing to do, but without any wickets and without any actual batters apart from Deepthi Sharma, it will be a difficult task. Hopefully by night the viewers will increase. Hopefully. Do I have any hope? Maybe not. 280, 290, I guess, if played well. Yeah, that's true. I still don't think it'll be enough though, but we'll find out. Dot ball to start off the 46th over. Wow. Not the best way to start. Sutherland back into the attack. She was already back. Yeah, she was. All right. Last 5 overs. What can these Indian girls do? Lovely. That's a wide. They should take a single. That's wide plus run. You get 2 runs of the two first two deliveries. That's a good start. That's a start to reach 300. Jamima is ruled out as a very big miss. Yeah, it is a very big miss, Geeta, I think. But it's okay. I mean, as long as she's not missing the World Cup, I think as Indians, I'll be okay with that. King Jatin. What a name, dude. Oh, shot of good length. She was almost beaten for pace there. Not pace, just the length of the ball. She didn't read it right. But she pulls it for a single. You get 3 runs in the first two deliveries. You will take that as the Indian team for now. Getting to 300 is the goal. Just get to 300. It's almost like a psychological impact. Even if it's 299 and the target is 300, it's just a psychological thing of how you have target of 300. Another slow ball. No way. No way. Thank God. Because it's the Australian team, you might just see a blinder from them. Is that a boundary? Is that not a boundary? Lovely. She's ran back and forth more times than the batters have. But the batters have taken 3 runs. So Surana has taken 3 runs. So that's just one short of four. Oh my God, that's brilliant work from her. Good on her. That's absolutely top notch work from her. And to be able to do that and then come back and then run and throw it again, she did all of that. And to restrict them to just 3 runs, that's something. Oh, Deepti Sharma, that's a wild slog in no man's land. I'm assuming they get just one. I got to do better than that, I think. But that was a wild slog. Yeah, our run rate is climbing up slowly but surely. 5.8. It was 5.7 couple of overs ago. But here we are with our run rate climbing a little higher and higher. Hopefully, high enough for a 300. That's another wide. That's another single. That's 2 runs in no deliveries. Once again, lovely stuff from the Indian batters. Running and hushing through. This is what you want to see at the end of the innings. You got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9 runs is what I think, if my math is right. In the first four deliveries, that's the way to go. That's exactly what you need to do. I mean, she had to go for the catch, and then she ran front, ran back, pushed the ball front, ran back again. Nice. Takes a single. Run rate is 5.9. You like this from the Indian batters? The player of the tournament hasn't bowled that well today. That is true, actually. But it's the today thing. They can have bad days. Player of the tournaments are allowed to have bad days. Last ball of the over, and oh, you don't get a single. Damn it. By the end of the 46th over, India 272 for 7. Now you need 28 more runs in 4 overs to possibly get to 300. And I think that's very, very achievable. You just have to keep batting like this, scamper through for whatever singles that you can possibly get. And hopefully by the end of the 50th over, we get to 300. And then I take a break for 30 minutes and then I come back after 30 minutes to continue this marathon of a life. Go on. Dude, King, I don't know how ahead you are. Don't tell me that's a wicket. That's a shot, and that's a wicket, isn't it? Mistimed that completely. That was another wild slog. When I tell you the importance of the front arm while batting, I cannot emphasize it a lot more in this last 3 hours than I have in these last 3 hours. To have your front arm while playing any shot is so important. And to just see her front arm be nowhere near the ball, it was a wild slog. What do you expect from her? I don't really blame her. But that is a wicket again, once again at the wrong time. India have just managed to lose wickets at the worst possible time. And I can't emphasize that more. Like, you can't 272 for 8 by the end of 46 points. At this point, just throw your 2 wickets away. But the Indian team have managed to lose every wicket at the worst possible time. Of course, there's no best time to lose a wicket. But there are times when you're like, right, fine, you can lose a wicket. Pratika Rawal, right after the power play, she's batting on 20 or 24, 25, where she gave a wicket away. Harleen Deol, the run out. Harmanpreet Kaur, where she could have just kept batting and batting. Richa Ghosh, she had so much time left, she decides to get out. And now Deepti Sharma. Like, God, it has to be Shakti, only channel that covers a women's match. Hey, thanks, man. And there are a couple of other channels. Oh my God. Oh, why was that's a surprise? Why wasn't that a wicket? Not surprised with that. Unless it's bat involved. Because if it's bats, I think that's a goner. Damn, they don't take a review. So they know something that I don't. Also, why they play international cricket and I'm not. Of course. Makes sense. Oh, that's sliding down the leg side. Fair, fair. I apologize. Rubbish that I kept going on. Dude, Alyssa Haley is a character. Not only is she a great wicketkeeper and a batter, she's also a funny character. And especially seeing her on the podcast, it's so nice to see her off field persona. Oh my god, chance of a run up, but that wasn't. Brilliant start to the innings, and now, says King Jatin. Isn't that the case all the time almost? We saw that in the first ODI as well. That sliding down leg that's missing, that's not even umpire's call. Why Phoebe Litchfield isn't playing? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. I wasn't able to watch the live. Sorry, watch the toss live. Unfortunately, I don't know why Phoebe Litchfield isn't playing. I think it's just match practice, or she has picked up a niggle. I don't know what it is, but I don't see a reason for why she shouldn't be playing. But here we are, I guess. After this, I was gonna sweat. After this, we have 3 overs remaining. Don't think 300 is in the cards. Fortunately, that's a good shot, but for just a single, and that's been the storyline in the last couple of overs. Got that out boundary, the outside edge, but oh no. Wow, I was looking at the replays of the wickets and I said, oh no. That's when you know you're in a sad state of affairs. Kranti Gaud, someone who took a 5 wicket. Oh, I think it was her. Oh my god, that was another chance of a wicket. But the scamper threw for a single. Good on Kranti Gaud and Sneharana to be aware of that. It was a very difficult chance for her, a caught and bowl dismissal. I'm so glad she drops it. I wouldn't have been surprised at this point if they caught it. But it's good. I mean, at least the scamper threw for a single. That's good from the Indians. Ever so close to 300. I hope we get to 3 ads. I really, really do. All right, this live has gone on for 3 hours and 30 minutes. And am I losing my head? The answer would be yes. So during the innings break, I'm not going to be here. I'm going to take a 30-minute break as the innings breaks are. And then I shall come back. All right, 3 overs to go. India need 25 more runs to get to 300. Will India be able to do it with just 2 wickets in hand? Is the question. Low over 8 penalty, only 3 fielders allowed, of course, outside the circle. Damn, low over 8 penalty. Krantik out, slashes at one for a possible run out. King Jatin, can you tell me if that's a run out, please? I don't know if that's a run out, but is it? I I can't take these runouts anymore. I can't be sane, commentate, and not be angry. Of course, that's a run out. Ads. Uh, thanks, Umang. Thanks, King. I'm not my energy levels are not all that low. But has my disappointed brought it down? 100%. To have these runouts or even chances of runouts, I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't know how, but it's fine. You, Rucker, yeah, he bolu ab. Jemmy is important in this lineup. I agree with that. Jemmy is like, she is the glue between Richa and Deepthi and Harmanpreet and Harleen Dior. Like, the perfect middle order player is Jemmy. Rotate strikes. She's not slow. She has a good strike rate. She plays around with the field. Everything works in the favor with Jemmy when you have batters batting around her. And she really, really is important. But it's okay. I mean, what can you do now if she's not there? As long as she's in the World Cup. What is that running? Why is it so difficult to say yes and no? What is Sneh doing there? Like she's making a decision in the middle of the pitch. She steps out, he walks out. Wow, another yes and no. But see how this was just a no? Just a clear no from Snehrana? That wasn't too difficult, was it? That's all you gotta do. Like, why is it so difficult to just say yes or a no? Like, why is it. I can keep going on. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid it is. Yeah, 300 looks a far fetched idea from here. That's all I'll say. He clears, gives herself some room. They take a single. Why is Renuka Singh Thakur running on a pitch that doesn't even exist? When there's a pitch right next to it. So much grip. But I'm glad she's back. I'm so happy to see her back into the squad. One of the most important fast bowlers going into the World Cup. Giving her game time will be very, very important. It will be interesting to see how she goes on with the ball. Doesn't look like she can do much with the bat the way she holds it. Slashes at a very wide one for a single. Ah, what a drag of an ODI game this has been. As much as I love this format, sometimes it can be ruthless as a viewer, especially when the Indian team plays the way it does. At this point, I think they're doing the right thing, scampering through for singles, not really hitting the big shot because they know that's not their strength anyway. And so for them to do this, good. I think we're 278 by the end of 48th over, if I'm not wrong. But this is what they should be doing. This is what they should continue to do. Just get as many singles as they can. And in the last over, in the last couple of deliveries, try hitting a boundary. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't, and that's fine. Red Bull is a sponsor. That's so cool. I hope there's a day where Red Bull sponsors get free drinks. All right, 279 for 9. And we have 12 balls remaining with Sutherland continuing with her last over. She's had a good spell. 49 for 1 by the end of 9 overs. Gives herself some room and then she hits that for a boundary. Lovely stuff from Snehrana. Hits in front of point. What a solid shot. That was fantastic from her. Chitwan says 4-4 it is. Gave herself some room. Sutherland tried to bowl a Yorker. She found the gap for a boundary. Boundary it is, says Prakhar. What a good shot that was. I mean, didn't look like the most beautiful shot, but it was the most effective shot at the time, and she got a boundary, and that's what you care about. Chitwan says another four. What is going on? Oh, that is another four. Lovely stuff. That was a terrible delivery, especially with the fine leg in. Sneerana just needed to get a little bit of bat to get that away for a boundary. Prakhar says another four it is. King Jatin, the chat's all lived up all of a sudden with just 9 viewers in. I love this stuff. Rana ji maaf nahi karegi. That is true. I apologize. I apologize for everything that I've said. This is good stuff from Sri Rana. 2 boundaries in the first 2 overs, 13 runs away from 300. Come on, girls. You can't just do it. I just need a 300. Compensation करना पड़ेगा. That's true. मैं मतलब मुझे compensation करना पड़ेगा. Off the run out हो गया. That's true. I thought I have to compensate these Indian players. Right, Sneerana takes a single. That's fine. 9 of the first 4 deliveries. What can Renuka Singh Thakur do? If she survives, I'll be happy with that. I'll be happy with if it's just survival. It'll be gold, is what I'll say. These 2 boundaries have caused me to have hope once again. 12 runs away from a 300. Just do it, goddammit. Renuka Singh Thakur survives 1 delivery. I don't expect her to get a lot of runs. Even a single should be okay. Sorry, I might just adjust myself. Last over 12 runs, asking Jatin, does that mean that the last ball was a no ball? How slow is my stream is the question. Oh, it was a dot ball. That is the question, right? Can we get all these runs in the last over? 12 runs, that is. Can we get that in the last over? A reminder to you guys, I will continue to go live until my camera dies. And so it doesn't seem like it's going to die anytime soon. But I will take a break after this. I'll, of course, come back when India starts to bowl. I'm not just going to stay live for India batting. I will be back when India starts to bowl. And yeah, that is all. Hopefully, you guys come back too. Hopefully, we guys can have a chat. I might just energize myself, get some stuff into my system, have more energy when India comes on to bowl. Because it's a whole new bowling attack with 3 fast bowlers and 3 spinners. Renuka Singh Thakur back into the attack. A lot of interesting. Oh, walks down the pitch for a single. And it will be it will be an interesting Australian chase. If we get early wickets, you never know. We might just win the match. Trucker says 1 run it is. If you guys are ahead in the stream, please don't. Please feel free to spoil it because I'd rather know what is happening. Are you watching the live match? I'm following in ESPN. Oh, I'm watching the match on Hotstar. That's another dot ball. Come on, sing. Come on, Miss Thakur. You gotta do a little better job than that. I understand that you're the last batter. There's a reason why you are the last batter. But you gotta do a better job. 11 runs for 300. Prakar says, yes, I am watching. 3 ball 10. Is that it? Oh, so I'm assuming this is a single. Oh, is that a single chance of a run out? No run out. 3 ball 10. Can we do it is the question. You know what? From where we were at some point, I'll take 295. 290 ho gaya. Shabash. I'll take a 295. Wouldn't be the worst thing at this stage. As long as you guys don't tell me it's a wicket, I'm happy. Makes room for herself. Or just above mid-off for a single. Oh my god. And they somehow take... Oh my god, is that a wicket? Or is that not a wicket? Did she drag her bat? Maybe it is out. Or maybe not. Lovely. I like how Prakhar said maybe it is out. And then Jatin says, maybe not. 295 something, hopefully. Is this so? Oh no. Oh my god. She put the bat down in the last second. If Sunil Gavaskar was watching this, he'll be furious. Maybe not Jada satisfied. Zyada. I have no that. No doubt. Chalo. Woohoo, no doubt it is. All right. So we got 2 runs of that delivery. We have 2 deliveries left for that innings. For this innings to end. What happens now, lads? What happens now is it is what? It is what, my friend? Oh no. All right. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the inning. India scored 292 by the end of 49.5 deliveries. The target is 293. And here we are. All right then. 29. Hey Munesh, you're a member and you're here. Fine, that's great. I'm the king here, on off. I like how all of you guys have joined in now and I'm about to leave. Right, so the Indian innings have come to an end. 292 is what they have scored. 293 is the target. I will be back in 30 minutes. I will be back at 5:40 to continue the watch along with India with the ball. I'll take a bit of a break, come back with a breather. And yeah, you guys come back too, hopefully. Thank you guys so much for your support. I will be back in 30 minutes. Right. We're back live. I was a little late, but here we are. And it's good to know that the Indian bowlers start off with the wide. Right. We start off with the wide. Our target is 293. Welcome back to the live. If you guys took a break for yourselves, and if you guys are back here, Prakhar says what happened in the middle order. Now we can say why it's important to stay with Harleen Diol, or why she's important to stay. Either or. Right, right, that's two consecutive wides. But a hint of swing there for Krantik out. Swinging it out to Alyssa Haley. Let me know if I feel like something's off with the live and I don't know what it is, but it's okay. Here we are. A bit of swing for Krantik out. And I think she'll be happy to see this. It's just her being able to control will be the key. And her being able to control the swing, of course, will be the key. Oh. She is someone who can control the swing. She is someone who bowls at a decent pace. She is also someone who can swing the ball both ways. So it will be it will be important to see how she goes on. A target of 293 isn't the biggest for the Australians, especially if you look at, oh my god, that was an outside edge that will go for a boundary, but that was a risky outside edge that has gone for a boundary. I don't think she should be all that disappointed with that. All right. We have crossed the 4 hour mark on the live, by the way. Oh my god. Someone's going through so many problems. Very streaky boundary for Alyssa Haley to get off the mark. Australia's off the mark, of course, with those two wides, but Australia is also 6 for no loss by the end of two deliveries. This is what I was talking about Krantik out. She is someone who can swing the ball both ways. She bowls at a decent pace, 117 kilometers per hour. That is decent for sure. And so for someone who can swing the ball, she would like this a hint of swing, and her being able to do this consistently. All right, so we are back live. So much wrong that went happened when I entered this room. Things. Oh. Some might say that's straying down the leg side. I think that's a decent delivery. I think that's bringing the ball back in after the way she started off with, and I think that's decent enough. Let me know if you guys are in the chat. Let me know if you guys can hear me, if you guys are back and about, because I'd love to continue talking about this game because it's an interesting game. Another 50 overs to go. Hopefully that doesn't last that long with India winning the match and tying the series 1-1, heading into the third ODI. Wow. That was so unnecessary, but okay. What do you think a good pace for a female fast bowler? I think anything touching or close to 120 degrees, I think that's good and decent, honestly. Anything above that is exceptional, but anything close to 120 degrees, 120 kilometers per hour, I think that's decent enough, and Krantikar is able to do that, so I think that's good pace. Good field setup. They have a sweeper for Alyssa Haley so that she doesn't get away with simple boundaries. That's the end of first over. Australia 7 for no loss. King Jatid, welcome back. All right. There are a couple of things that I thought I will talk about in the course of this live. Because a lot of you guys, I don't know if you guys are here, but all right. So I'll show you a couple of things, all right? The difference. Wait, I'll actually show you a couple of things. I might get up from the seat, but I'll come back. I apologize. I'm back. I have two red cherries in my hand, and I'm going to explain something about the differences in terms of quality. But yeah, Renika Singh Thakur starts off from the other end, and it's so good to see her start off. Been a while since he's played for the Indian team, but she's important. Oh, the ball just nips back in. If Haley missed it, she was a goner. But it's good to see Alyssa Haley back. Good to see. Not Alyssa Haley. I mean, it's also good to see her back. She's been through a lot of injuries lately. But it's also good to see Renuka Singh Thakur back. All right, so for those of you guys who haven't been on our live streams before, we've done this a lot. Explain just different things. If you guys have any cricketing questions, go ahead and ask. Right, Renuka Singh Thakur on top, on the money is what they say. All right, so this is a Duke's ball, right? It's not an international graded Duke's ball, but it is a club level Duke's ball that one of us has played in London. So it is a Duke's ball from UK. And this has gone through 50 overs where both the openers, actually, one opener scored 100 odd, the other opener scored 70 odd. Oh, that's a lovely straight drive. That's good fielding. That's a good start with the fielding. We just got to keep this going, take our catches, be supportive, encourage the bowler, encourage the fielders. This is exactly what we need to do. Just keep the pressure. Just keep the pressure going, right? So this is a batter scored 100 odd, the other batter scored 70 odd. Yet you don't see a dent in this Duke's ball. It's absolutely phenomenal. Of course, I'll come to the differences in terms of seam and stuff in a bit, but just the quality of it, fantastic. Of course, the Duke's ball came under the radar in the recently concluded India-England Test series. Ooh, ball seaming in. The Indian bowlers getting the ball to swing under lights, not surprising, but I just want to see them control this a little more. And then we have the BCCI graded, specially made SG test. It has a bit of bumps here and there because Praatibh and I've used it quite a bit. This is actually, so we have entire new ball BCCI graded, which we'll never use. But this one, oh, was that an edge? Was that an edge? By the expression and the disappointment, it seems like there was an edge. Oh, there was an edge. That was a thick edge, to be honest. That's very, very difficult for a keeper standing up to stumps, except her gloves were nowhere next to the ball. Now, of course, I love. Oh, and that's a wicket! Renuka Singh Thakur gets a wicket. That's bold aim, says King Jatin. What a delivery. What a comeback for her. On a last delivery of the first over on an international comeback, she gets a wicket. What a good way to start off Australia. 8 for 1 by the end of 2 overs. What a fantastic way to come back into the international circuit. Just getting a wicket in a first over. She'd be so happy with that. And getting Australia under pressure straight away is something they would have wanted to do, and that's exactly what they have got. So well done to them. Good on them. But I think that's at least Perry batting at number 3. All right. And so this is the SG test. Now, when you look at these two deliveries, these two balls, you'll clearly see that, of course, the color, there's. My God. I apologize for that. Oh, that hurt my shoulder also. Damn, that was a disaster. Anyway, if you see these two balls, you see there's a difference in color, but there's also a difference in how the seam protrudes out of the ball. In an SG test ball, also a lot of spinners prefer SG test because the seam is just upright. You can feel the seam really on your hand. King Jatin aram se, I shall do it aram se. Kranti Gaud also on the money. It's good to see these bowlers on the money straight away. And then when you see the Duke's ball, you can't even see the seam. It's so flattened out. And that is essentially the problem and the difference between the SG test and the Duke's ball. Of course, they're made differently and all of that, but most of the material objectively is the same. But it's the way the seam is made and the way the seam is stitched that makes these two balls different. Oh, that hurt my shoulder. There's a lovely stuff from the Indian bowlers. The first over was good. I mean, she started off with 2 boundaries, but you would always cut some slack on that. Elise Perry, man, what a in career. 130 innings with an average of 49, 35 50s, and 300s. That's a magnificent career to look at. 49 average. That's simply insane. You know what? I'll change the title of the live. Can, can, yeah. Nice. I have changed the title to absolutely nothing. This is good. This is good. Pressure, keeping the pressure, making sure that the pressure is on is good. We just need to make sure we're fielding well. We're doing everything else well, and that's the only way to win this game against the Australians. Hey, Shrikant's back. Look at that, buddy. Good to see you back, Shrikant. Oh, she's King Jatin. Of course, she's great in all three formats. Yes, she is. Amazing stats indeed. I'm glad you're looking it up. I feel like a lot more people should look it up. She is mighty wonderful in all three formats. Elise Perry. Shrikant, you did predict 290 and 292. Good on you. Good on you. Two matches, and I was almost correct. That is true. Shrikant on the money. This is what happens if you follow cricket by JB for a while. I'm sorry. It's a joke. You're smart by yourself. Oh. Elise Perry, a bit tentative. That was way outside the off stump. She had no reason to chase that. Praatibh in the chat. Praatibh is in the chat. Praatibh, this live has gone on for 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. Praatibh. Oh, that's the end of 3 overs. I forgot what the run was, but that's the end of 3 overs. That's the end of 3 overs. Australia 9 for 1. Renuka Singh Thakur to continue. You know, she shouldn't be upset by this. Alyssa Haley pulls it for two between mid wicket and square. Like a very good shot because the second she misses it, she's probably going to get out LBW. But Renuka Singh Thakur should be happy with what's going on. She's able to swing the ball. She's keeping it right up there. The second Alyssa Haley misses it, she's a goner. She's getting out LBW, and Renuka Singh Thakur knows this. She just needs to pitch it up a little more to make sure that she can't really play that pull shot. This is it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the kind of delivery you would bowl to make sure that the batter does not know whether to go forward or backward, and you're getting the ball to swing, so you're getting the ball to move. What a comeback to her international career. What a comeback to the Indian team. Now he's pushing for the double. Aswin has done the marathon equivalent of a live stream. Oh damn. That's how, yeah, on average it'll be 4.5 hours. So that's true. Oh my god. See, this is what I'm talking about. Because Renuka Singh Thakur doesn't get the most bounce, even a shot of good length delivery, like the second Alyssa Haley's missing that pull shot, they are very close to yet another wicket. And this is short of good length. It's not even a short ball. And yes, there was a bit of bat, something she asked the umpire. This is fantastic stuff from Renuka Singh Thakur. She just needs to keep this going. By the way, I feel like we should have been a little more critical about. We should have been a little more critical about uh, Richa Ghosh's missed opportunity. That was horrific, if you ask me. Her hands were nowhere, her feet were nowhere. She didn't read the swing at all. She didn't anticipate an edge. And as a wicketkeeper, you would do all of that. And it's just I feel like that just went under the radar because there was a wicket next ball. I feel like if there was no wicket next ball, you would be criticizing Richa Ghosh because of a technique. And a technique's always been questionable according to me. Yet she gets the gloves every now and then because there's no one who can don the gloves and do her job, which is fair play to her. I just think she should working on a technique a lot more than I think she. Again, this is just speculation, but I'm hoping she's working on it a lot more than she actually is. Ashwin would love it if the next 9 balls. Oh yeah, 100%. Not only do India win, but my shift ends very soon. Well, that's fine. No, it's okay. You know what? I would rather do this and commentate and talk about the ODI format than a T20 match. So I'm not all that sad. Unfortunate. It's not unfortunate. I'm not sad about it too. I would like a lot more viewers. I'm not gonna lie. I would like maybe 70, 80 more viewers. But it's okay. It's a weekday. Women's ODI. Fortunately, doesn't get the hype it deserves. And here we are. We'll take it. We'll take it for now. Australia 4. Australia 11 for 1 by the end of 4 overs, by the way. Beth Mooney, presumably she's coming in next. What a batting lineup. Good lord. Think she's young. I would expect she gets more skill as time. Are you talking about Kranti Gaud? I mean, to be fair, both are young. Renuka Singh Thakur just has a little more experience. A good looking trophy, if you ask me. It's a very generic trophy, but it's good looking. Like it's like those college cricket university trophies that you'd get, but it's a good looking trophy. You can never go wrong with that. Oh, he did it very early. 115 apparently that was. I say apparently because it got stuck on 97 and then increased to 115. This is a good start from the Indians, getting an early wicket, getting an early breakthrough, and putting the pressure on. Good start. Was talking of Richa Ghosh. Fair. Yeah, true. I'm hoping she gets better over time. She's one of the only wicketkeepers who didn't start wicketkeeping early on in her career. She started wicketkeeping after she played for the Indian team. So she's that wicketkeeper who started keeping for her state after she played for the Indian team. Watch out Pakistan drama on Asia Cup. And I have another call. We'll see you later. See you, Srikanth. Hopefully you're back sometime soon once again. But until then, see you. Alice steps out of the crease. There's a sweeper, so they only get 1 run. This is brilliant captaincy, good bowling. Until now, they've had no falters in the field so far, except for Ichago's dropping a catch, which is pretty difficult. I just feel like she should have gotten into a better position. But that's that. Like it is what it is. Oh, that is a beautiful. Oh, that's a wicket. Alyssa Haley's are gone. I was going to say that's a beautiful pickup shot, but I did not see the ball go to straight into the hands of deep backward square. Kranti Gaud gets a wicket off the captain Alyssa Haley, who's been in good touch against the India A team at least. To get Australia out for 12, get Australia down for 2 wickets for just 12 runs is fantastic. This is beautiful. It was a good shot, objectively. It was just straight as fielder. You would think that the field is set for this, and I'm going to say it is. And Kranti Gaud gets that wicket. Harmanpreet Kaur celebrating. She will know how important this wicket is and the next couple of wickets. This is beautiful stuff from Kranti Gaud. This is beautiful stuff from the Indian team. 12 for 2 and just 4.5 deliveries is exactly the kind of start you need as an Indian bowling unit. This is exactly what happens when you play more than one fast bowler. Let me tell you that much. I don't know if 3 fast bowlers and 3 spinners are the way to go and one batter shot, but for now, this is working with 2 fast bowlers, so we will keep at it. Lovely stuff from the Indian players. Lovely stuff from Kranti Gaud. Hopefully, this continues. Last ball of the over coming up. You would expect Kranti Gaud to finish well. She's been excellent so far. Even the first 2 deliveries where she bowled 2 very wide wides, swinging it out. The fact that she was able to swing it out, which would then mean she will bring it in, which is great. And that's what's happening. Beth Mooney on strike. Beth Mooney walks into the crease, another experienced campaigner for the Australian. Her records again, like these Australian batters' records are fantastic to look at. Like just everything about it. Averaging 48 across 77 innings is amazing. 1950s and 300s. Interestingly, she has the same number of hundreds as Elise Perry, who's played almost, if not more than the double of the innings that Beth Mooney. All right, that's the end of the over. I forgot how many. Oh, 12 for two. This is exactly what the Indian team needs to do. Just get wickets, break partnerships, do what they have to do, and just continue doing it. Not the most, uh, not the most knowledgeable advice, but here we are. Aussie's good team to handle, handly, buddy. I would assume you're saying they're a good team. They are the best team in the world. All right, Renuka Singh Thakur continuing in the attack. Oh, I think the swings almost stopped, but the fact that they're sticking with consistent line and lengths will seep them rewards. That was such a pickup shot from Alyssa Haley, but straight to the fielder. And a good catch. We are starting well with the field. It's good to know we are catching our catches. Since it's the second match in the same stadium, will it help India's case? Dhruv, that's a very good question. To be fair, it could help either of the cases, but because India batted first, even in the first game, they would learn a lot more about how to bowl second in the stadium. So that way, yes, it would help the Indian team. Keep on the pressure, stay consistent. Our bowlers can hopefully get in a couple more inroads, and it's game on, says Praatibh. That is true. There's a reason why he is the co-founder and the co-host of this channel because he knows a lot more about this game than I would, for example. But yeah, Dhruv, 100%. Playing, doing the same thing again and again in the same stadium would only help. Oh, and that's gone for a boundary. Not the best of deliveries from Renuka Singh Thakur. Just a little short. And Elise Perry using the pace of the wicket, pace of the ball, opening the face of the bat behind point. They don't have a third man. They have a sweeper to stop the drive getting a boundary. So behind third man, just open the face of the bat using the pace, really. Slicing it up a bit too to get it behind point. She shouldn't be all that disappointed. It's just one bad ball. Oh, that's the ball coming in that I'm talking about. She's so good at it. Like she has such good control over it. Aussie's good team to play with. That is true. On off in. What a name. Fascinating name. But yeah, I think Renuka Singh Thakur shouldn't be all that disappointed with the boundary. Of course, she will be disappointed. She's a match winner in the end. But she's doing a really, really good job with this. Again, the ball coming in, the ball swinging it. This is good stuff from Renuka Singh Thakur. This is good stuff from the Indian team. They just need to keep the pressure going. Of course, it's easier said than done. And there will be a first change. And the first change you would think is Arundhati Reddy and a spinner. We should just keep at it. We should admit one thing to our team. Our play style, especially batting, is outdated, barring one or two batsmen. Our men's team changed it, and we are two ICC trophy winners. The same needs to happen ASAP. Hey Akshay, is this Praatibh? Praatibh. Akshay, first of all, it's good to see you here. And Praatibh, yeah, that is Praatibh. He's unfortunately not here, but he's in the chat. Dhruv, I don't know if I completely agree with you. I think there are some batters. That's the end of 4 overs. Oh, no, that's not true. That's the end of 6 overs. And Australia 14 for 2. Hey, Akshay. Dhruv, I don't know if I completely agree with it. Of course, there are some batters in the middle who do struggle with strike rate, who struggle with upping the ante. Like Harleen Deol, for example, and even Harmanpreet Kaur, it doesn't help that they're 3 and 4 in the batting position. 16 for no loss, by the way, for 2 by the end of 6. Right. But when you look at Jemmy or Richa, Deepthi also struggles a little bit. But yeah, when you look at the openers, Jemmy and Richa, and even Harmanpreet, once she's settled, she can go. Yeah, and then you're fine. And then it feels like very 2019 Indian side before heading into the World Cup, except you don't have a Virat Kohli at number 3, you have a Harleen Deol at number. Men's side, I meant. That's straight to the fielder. Kranti Gout continues. Hit that like button if you haven't already liked the stream. It'll help us push the stream out to a lot more people. That Kranti Gaud in a fourth over. Lovely stuff. She's staying so consistent with the line and length. It's so good to see. This one of these two, the wickets of one of these two will be very, very important. If you can get one of these two out again in just before the 10th over mark, it'll be lovely. Man, I look so tired. No, I'm chill, dude. I'm okay. I've just been live for 4.5 hours. So if I look tired, it's because of that. But it's fine. It's not the worst. Oh, that's not a wide. I think Harmanpreet wanted to review that to then umpire saying the ball just pitched in front. Hey, how's your voice right now? I mean, speaking for hours must be challenging. I'm definitely sharing your life. Hey, Dhruv, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, that was bad, but I think it pitched right in front of the keeper. Oh my god, that's a drop catch. What is she going on about? That didn't pitch in front of her. That was simply a drop catch. A tough chance, but a drop catch it is. Like, why was it? Yes, that was bad. That was clearly bad from Beth Mooney, and it was clearly going to the keeper. Yeah, of course it's not because you dropped the catch. I feel like sometimes I'm too harsh on Richa Ghosh, but then I see these things, and then I'm like, am I too harsh on Richa? I feel like I feel like keeping wise there are much better keepers in our country, but just because of her strike rate, which is completely fair because we do need batters like her. But I do say that with a pinch of salt because come on. If our middle order played better, Aussies would have been way out of from this game. Akshay, I completely agree with that. Nice. It's good to see you following the match. Australia, 7 overs done. I think they're still 16 for 2. This is good stuff from the Indian players. This is good stuff from the Indian team, especially when they've set a target close to 300. Anything above 300 in this rate, they would be struggling quite a bit, but it's good to see the Indian team putting on pressure. If you think there's less light or anything on my face, just let me know. I can increase the light. I'm not really sure. If that's why you think I'm tired and all that, just let me know if you think there's less light on my face, right? Cool. Lovely. That's 7 consecutive dot balls from the Indian team. A maiden over last over, and now we have Renuka Singh Thakur continuing. Long spells for both of them, 4 overs each. Yeah, catch. Yeah, dude, Prakhar, I agree with that. That was a catch. I know why Richa Ghosh went on. Oh, that was a catch. It went to her glove. She simply dropped it. Uh she should have done a much better job with that. I feel like this is the problem. I keep talking about a technique a lot. That's 8 consecutive dot balls for the Indian team. This is so good. This is exactly what you need to do. Now is when you a good team is separated from a World Cup winning team because you have built pressure. Of course, it's not a lot of pressure. It's just 8 dot balls. You continue building pressure, but you don't give a loose delivery. Or even if you do, it's how you come back from it. But more importantly, if you get an opportunity right now to do anything, the Indian team needs to take it. And that's the important bit. Lovely stuff from Renuka Singh Thakur. Renuka Swing Thakur, is it? Indeed. Not is it. Prakhar, you're absolutely right. To be able to build pressure and then capitalize the opportunity given to you. Good job with that. Come on, buddy. You're so much better than that. Oh, played it so late. Renuka Singh Thakur donning the number 10. I just realized. Good on her. That is something should have caught on. He simply should have just caught it. He's a much better wicket keeper than that. Wicket keepers are supposed to be able to catch that. It wasn't even the biggest of deflections. Ah, train down the leg side for a single. It's okay. They've got 1 run in the last 9 deliveries, 10 deliveries, 11 deliveries. So not the worst thing in the world. Commentators Mitali Raj, Veda Krishnamurthy, Deep Das Gupta. Nice stuff. That's the last ball of the over with a slip, which is good to see. Straight drives it straight to mid off. That's the end of the over. End of 8 overs. Australia 17 for 2. Going nowhere at this moment, the Australian side. And it's so good to see that the Indian team is able to keep the pressure going. And that's exactly what you want to see the Indian team doing. I'll take a bit of a break. I'll change the title of the live and then come back. All right, I'm back. Apologies. Akshay says, lol, I thought my scorecard was stuck. Very good bowling. It's brilliant bowling from the Indian team. Exactly that. They've been very, very consistent. Hitting the 64, hitting the length mark, the 6 to 8 meter mark, 64% of the time. But it's not the line. For me, it's not even line that matters. For me, it's the length. They've been consistent. Oh, sorry. For me, it's not the length that matters. It's the line. They've been very consistent in terms of the line at which they're operating, and that is what I wanted to see from these bowlers, and we've got that so far. 9 overs in, Kranti got on a fifth over already, and that's exactly what I wanted to see from these girls, to be able to be consistent in line, and we have seen that so far. We just have to keep that going. Yeah, 42 dot balls the Australians have played with 2 boundaries and 5 singles only, which is why they only have 18 runs to play with. Elise Perry. Oh, that's fantastic fielding. This is what you want to see. That's rather Yadav all the way through. You wouldn't even have to guess it. You just know this is what she does. Or she just threw herself, Elise Perry, taking few steps outside the crease, and Radha Yadav stopping it with a dominant hand, in fact, with the left hand. She shuffled across, very Jadeja like. No wonder these left arm spinners like fielding at point, backward point. Beautiful stuff from Dada Yadav. This is what you want to see from the Indian side. This is what was missing from the first ODI. Dropping catches, missing fields. And here we are. Still a partnership, by the way. These two would be dangerous as both are potential for that. Oh, yeah, 100%. Beth Munia and Elise Perry are even experienced at that, too. They won games for the Australian side from nowhere. So, yeah, you can't count the team out for now. Gotta keep at it. Like the Indian team has to keep at it. That's the end of the night. Oh, that's not the end of anything. That's the end of the 8.5th over. Still have the sixth to come. But you would think with the amount of pressure, Renuka Singh Thakur 20 matches, 36 wickets, average 21, economy 4.7, best 5.2. Lovely. 529. You can see Elise Perry trying to get a move on. You can see her be more attacking with play with more intent, walking out of the crease. They take a single. That's the end of 9 overs. Australia 19 for 2. Yeah, you can see these Australian batters be more attacking, be more fidgety in that sense. It's no surprise because they want to get a move on. What will be a surprise is to see if they are able to get the move on because of how well the Indian bowlers are bowling so far. Renuka Singh Thakur continues. This has been a long spell for these opening bowlers, 5 overs each. Last over before the power play ends. And we have Renuka Singh Thakur bowling a fifth over. She's already got a wicket, just given away 8 runs. It's no surprise that the Australian scorecard says 19 for 2 by the end of 9 overs. They have a long way to go. So do the Indians, of course, with 8 wickets in hand for the Australians. But the Australians are under pressure at this stage. India was 62 for no loss, whereas Australia 19 for 2 with the target of 293. Yeah, it's not the best of situations to be in if you're the Australian squad. And a wicket or two here could just change the dynamics of the game completely to India's side, which it already is, to be honest. But like Akshay says, this partnership is very important for them. The ball is still moving around a little bit, not giving away easy singles. Good on Radha Yadav to be able to control that ball. But yeah, the ball is still moving a little bit in and out. And Renuka would love that. She loves swinging the new ball. She's so good at it. She can control the new ball from any corner of the world. There's a bit of a stoppage at play, which I don't understand why, but oh, she's swinging the ball again. Just oh my god, that was a chance of a run out. This is good stuff from the Indian team. The Indian team are keeping the Aussie batters honest under pressure, not letting them get away with easy singles and boundaries. This is good stuff. This is what you want to see from a single any time of the week. I might just get disconnected for a second. I'm connected back again. Akshay Ashwin, what do you think about the pitch? I can't watch the match now. I have some issues in Hotstar just looking at the scores. Is there any due? No due as of yet. The pitch is still a belter off a wicket. Elise Perry swings the bat, closing her eyes, I guess, gets an inside edge to square leg for a single. Yeah, the pitch is still a belter off a wicket to bat on. We haven't seen any spinners yet. Ashley Gardner did get a ball to turn a bit. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when the Indian spinners are introduced. But for now, it's swinging. It's swinging a lot more than it did for the Australians. The pitch is still a belter. It's not as if it's holding on to the wicket. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when the spinners come on from the Indian side. Oh, lovely stuff from Krantik out, stopping that. A third man not letting the ball get away for a boundary. That was a good shot from the batter, but Krantik out did so well to stop that delivery. Of course, she's not going to bowl the next over, is what I'm assuming, unless that's 6 overs on a trot, which will be insane. But Krantik out again, throwing herself. This is what you need to do as a potential World Cup winning team. Throw yourself to stop the ball no matter what. No matter what the situation is, you throw yourself to stop the goddamn ball. All right, last ball of the 5 over spell of the power play, that is. That is. Oh, that's right. That's a good shot, to be fair. Elise Perry calculated shot over mid on for a boundary. Power play ends with a boundary. Australia 25 for 2 by the end of 10 overs with a run rate of 2.5. India, by the end of the 10 overs of the first innings, had a run rate of 6.4. And so 2.5 and compared to 6.4 is nothing. Except when you look at the Australian side and the experience that they have and the batters that they have at their disposal, you would think that it could be about the same. Right. That's that for now. That's the end of 10 overs. King Jatino just now opened ESPN and Australia's crawling. Yeah, they are crawling indeed. Yeah, for now they are at least. They might just pick up the ante. You never know with this Australian side. It'll be interesting to see what Harmanpreet Kaur does with the field setup because they have been under pressure, the Australians, and she has had no reason to expect more boundary riders except for these odd deliveries that Elise Perry, for example, is looking to attack. This was a fantastic opening burst from the Indian fast bowlers. 10 overs. Kranti Gowd continues, so she gets another over. This is a sixth over on the trot. Very, very interesting to see this. Damn. She's already bowled 5 overs. She's given away 11 runs for just one wicket. Okay, sorry. She's gotten a wicket for just 11 runs. How many wickets was I expecting? I did say that it would be nice if we got one more before the power play ends, but it's okay. With this Australian squad, you take 25 for 2. That's a straight drive, and that's stopped once again. It's only been 10.2 overs, but we have seen such a good display in the field so far. All of these guys throwing themselves to stop the ball. Interesting 5 overs opening by the Pacers, and it worked as well. I mean, yeah, King Jatin, this is what they should have done. Please, India, never repeat the mistakes you did in 2017 final in the upcoming World Cup. I hope not. I hope not indeed. Not only a 5 over opening by the Pacers, Kranti Gowd gets 6 overs. This is a sixth. I don't think Renuka will continue because she also bowls well at the death. Rohan says difference between Australia and Indian players is that Australia can clear the boundaries at will and can catch up to the required run rate quickly. That is true, but I disagree with the will bit. I feel like the Indian players can. True, the Australian players inherently just seem more powerful, and that is consistent throughout the batting order in terms of who can hit. But I feel like even the Indian batters are good enough to do it. Jemmy, Harmanpreet Kaur, Richa Ghosh, Priti Mandana, they all can hit at will. It's just not consistent throughout the batting order. And I think that's the difference. Another well, it almost felt like Harmanpreet was shouting at someone and I didn't understand why. But nonsense. I couldn't believe what happened in that final. That's true. We are doing very well with the ball. It's just about making sure the pressure is on and we are able to take wickets when the opportunity presents itself. And like I say that, Elise Perry hits a ball down the ground for a single. Kranti Gowd in a sixth over, giving away just 13 runs, taking one wicket. This is lovely to watch. 5 minutes to go to our 5 hour mark on this live, by the way. Just get it to 50 people and I'll be happy. Just 50 live viewers, I'll be more than happy. This is the lowest Australia's power play. This is the lowest Australia's. This is Australia's lowest power play since 2017 World Cup in ODS. Damn, that's insane. I wish I had I wish I had a statistician. That'd be nice. That's a dot ball to end the 11th over. Australia 27 for 2 by the end of 11 overs. Ah, it is 2017 more heartbreak than 2019. I feel like 2023 is more of a heartbreak than 2019, don't you think? I think so. World Cup final at home, when won all the matches. You just hope that you were winning finals. Fairy tale and Praatibh went to see that match in Ahmedabad. Saw India lose and ties. The only World Cup match I've actually seen in the stadium is Australia Pakistan that happened in Bangalore, and David Warner scored a century. Pretty happy with that. I'm a left-handed opener, and I love David Warner. Australian players can do it at the lower batting order, so we will need to be tight right till the end. That is true, Rohan. That is very true. Oh, that was a good cover drive for a four. I missed if it went through the gap or if there was a misfield because I was reading the chat. Let's look at the play. Still trying to swing the ball back in as she should. Again, it's a 6 over. These girls have got a 12 over spell. Oh, that's in the gap. What a beautiful cover drive for a boundary. This is a 12 over spell that these girls have got. This is what happens when you play two fast bowlers. You just have an opportunity to give them long spells. The ball is still swinging quite a bit. I meant 2017 Women's World Cup and 2019 Men's World Cup. No, no, I know. I just think that 2023 was a bit of a heartbreak. As in more of a heartbreak. So if you were to compare, you would compare 2017 Women's World Cup and 2023 Men's World Cup final. रुला मत अक्षय भाई, says King Jatin. Straight to the fielder, Renuka Singh Thakur. A good comeback after the boundary of the first ball. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, there's so many things that went on in that ball. There was a good shot that was again calculated just above the mid off fielder. I feel like that was ever so close. I don't think it was going to be a catch. If anything, she could have probably stopped it. But that's the max I feel like she could have done. That's a beautiful shot of front arm leading the way all the way. Oh, that felt a lot closer than it actually was. But yeah, at least Perry taking the risks as she should. I took 4 days to recover from 2023. That's true. Four more, but that's okay. I don't think this four should hurt the Indian team. At least Perry taking the risks. You just know that she's a risk away from getting a wicket or giving her wicket away. Lads, I might stop the live a little early just because I'm losing out on my voice a little bit. And before it was fine, now it's starting to hurt. It's not the happiest of news, but this is what happens when you do it by yourself. But it's fine. This is a challenge I took upon myself. That's 12 overs done. Australia 36 for 2. This is a good start from the Indian team. Indian team should just continue doing this with the ball. And this is exactly the kind of template they should go with into the World Cup. You can't possibly play four spinners and one fast bowler and a batter to then hope you're getting those 10 wickets because that's hardly ever going to happen. It was a Cricket World Cup 23 when I really started following cricket, and my goodness, the first World Cup I saw in my life was a gem. A batting, bowling. Yeah, that's true. I thought it was a membership only live. Actually, it's not. Someone copy paste that team in. Fortunately, it's not a membership only live. It's just 11 people on the live stream. Can you believe it? It's been that bit of a heartbreak of a day, but it's fine. We take this. We take any, even if it's one of you guys joining in, we take it all. What's your favorite non-ICC series? Surana into the attack. That's the shackles broken of a 12 over spell. Surana into the 13, 37 matches, 48 wickets, economy of 4.6. Those are lovely numbers. I think by the end of the 15th over, I might just go. Either I'll take a break and I'll come back, or I'm not, I might back because my throat is giving up a little bit. On the money straight away, Surana. Good on her. Back is starting to hurt. Man, I feel like an old man. Anish, please take rest from the live. Hey, thanks, man. I will, I will. Non-stop over for the paces. Exactly at 12 overs, too. That was 6 overs continuously. Same stuff. The Indian team just needs to keep this pressure going. The required run rate already above 6. You just have to make sure the Australian team don't catch up. Like, they don't catch up because they can catch up, and it's the worst when they catch up. And this team and the bowling unit is good enough to win. Beth Mooney steps out for no run, straight to the fielder, straight to short covers. I'm assuming it's straight to Smriti Mandhana. if I am not mistaken. When Amanjot and Jemima come in, who goes out? Oh, interesting. I think when Jemima comes in, hope a spinner goes out or a fast bowler. I think you can play two fast bowlers and three spinners in Jemima. You don't need a third fast bowler. Shrikant's back. Shrikant, good to see you back, buddy. Oh, a little mixed up with the batters from the Australian team. That's good to see. So it's not just Indians. If Praatib's near, tell him to continue. Akshay, unfortunately, they missed a lot again and would have them nail the critical moment. Beth Mooney steps out once again. Hits it in the gap, but doesn't get a boundary. She gets a couple. I don't know who the fielder was. Harleen Deol, she does the decentest job. She was ever so close to the boundary. She did a good job to just keep it to two. Good on her. That was a beautiful shot, almost like an inside out shot. Over covers for 2 runs. Beth Mooney playing well. She stepped out, stayed to the leg side of the ball so that she had room to play on the offside. They should be building more pressure. They are making blunders, but our team has not yet made. No, they are making blunders. Pressure, pressure. Let the required run rate go above 8. Yeah, that would be the plan, and I think it's not easy to not have boundary riders. I think that's okay. I think you gotta stop the boundaries, but it's also not easy to get those wickets with the boundary riders. Right, Arundhati Reddy is back, not back, is into the attack. A first over for this game. Right arm, medium fast. She's played 10 matches, not many matches for the Indian team in the ODI format, picked up 11 wickets with an economy of 4.7. All right, let's see how Arundhati Reddy starts off because all of the bowlers so far have been spot on with their first overs. And will Arundhati Reddy be spot on? The time will tell. England versus Ireland. Oh, this is the match with Jacob Bethel, the captain. Right? Lads, I might go off after this over for a bit of a break because my voice is giving in. And but I will try to come back. So the live's not gonna stop, but I'll go for a break. Oh, Richa Ghosh misses that, but that was a tough take. Arundhati Reddy straying down the leg side. Very wide. That's four wides. Not the best of things to do. But yeah, I might go off for a little bit. Couple of overs, 5 overs, maybe five or more. Just to give my voice a little bit of a break because it feels like it's about to burn out. Harmanpreet Kaur, not the most impressed by the effort of the bowler there, but that's okay. It's only a second delivery. Lovely. See, she's back at it. It's just not on purpose she's trying to bowl five wides. Sometimes you just lose your line in length. Is Dew predicted to be part of today's weather? If so, our spinners will need to be much better than the last match. I am not too sure if Dew is predicted. I would assume if it was, the spinners would have been on very, very early. But the fact that for 12 overs we went on with fast bowlers says something. I'm hoping Harmanpreet Kaur knows what she's doing. Oh, that's quick running from the Australian batters. Oh, ball was thrown straight to Beth Moon, who gives no reaction of pain at all because she's. It was intense. That's a single to long on for a single. Man, Ashwin, take some rest. Live streams have some honey lime water. Helps me always for long meetings, which have gone on for 8 hours like those. Damn. Thanks for that. Take some rest. You look totally exhausted. Do I? I hope you guys are covering India versus Oman. Yes, we are. We are going to. Of course, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do pre-match. We're going to do watch along. We're going to do a post-match. Same old stuff. By the way, there are some fireworks going on in England versus Ireland match. Lovely to watch. Lovely to hear, actually. Straight to point. These two are capable for shifting the gears. Yeah, Beth Mooney and Elise Perry sure are capable of shifting their gears, which is what I'm scared about. But that's okay. You would think it is okay. All right, last ball, and I'm going to go for a bit of a break, and then we'll see if I can come back or not. But for now, stream's not going to stop. I'm just going to go for a break. Hopefully, that's chipped over mid wicket for yet another single. All right, then. Australia 48 for 2 by the end of 14 overs. I'm going to go take a break for a bit. If you guys can come back, come back. If not, that's that. But for now, break.